Okay, we had a projectile day 1, I think. My stats are pretty good right now. I should be able to make a tiara. With 23 tiara. Yeah, so I'm 24, that's so good. I need steel. Free mining. Yeah, only 136. GPU. Okay, so we are at... I'm blind. 163. Not awful. %50 chance of success. $20-hour grind again. Yup. I'm ready. Got my coffee. Big day, big day. Pretty much yesterday, since it was like day one, it was all focusing on like getting the account started and having like a good baseline because I'm hardcore Ironman. So I can't trade and I don't want to die, you know, first early. So basically I gotta make my own runes, which is used for casting spells. Gotta make my own food. Gotta make my own armor, or, you know, get it off drops. There are like monsters that drop certain loot tables. But this is like a consistent way. And then we get a whole bunch of minigame unlocks today, too. I still need to get my prayer up, too. Because in this game, overheads are a big part of this game, to where I can block from magic, I can block from missile, which is ranged, and I can block from melee, and I toggle those on and off depending on like what the opponent's using to negate damage, and that's like a pretty big point of the game. And when it comes to like PvP, you're constantly swapping armor sets to try and bait like a higher damage scenario. From like using magic on plate, or like using range against magic. It's like a triangle system for all three of the different archetypes. We are at 190. So I think at 250 we'll be good to go. Because right now it's a 50% chance to craft an iron bar. So I don't know how many I'll need to hit 20. It shouldn't be that many. But I could get bad RNG on those like smelts. I need to get my agility up too, I'm slow as heck. My run speed regen is non-existent.
Navi, what's up?
In OSRS, how much does agility affect your regeneration for your stamina in the game?
In OSRS, agility directly impacts your stamina regeneration. The higher your agility level, the faster your run energy regenerates. This makes agility a key skill for reducing downtime between activities that require a lot of running. So,
What are the exact values?
the exact values in OSRS are pretty straightforward. For every 7 levels of agility, your natural run energy restoration rate increases by 1%. So, at level 1, you restore at the base rate, but by level 70, you'd be restoring 10% faster. It's a subtle but significant boost, especially for long treks or agility courses. Did you have a particular goal?
Only 10%. Thought it was a little bit more, to be honest. 10% is a lot, though. I guess it would be like 15% though at 99. So that is kind of what I was ballparking for like max value would be.
Hey, Navi.
How much iron ore in OSRS to hit from 15 to level 20? Short and sweet answer.
Sure thing. You'll need about 100 iron ores. What's your next move?
I only need 100. It's way less than I thought it would be. So I guess we're done here. I'm gonna get... Well, I need some steel for sure, so... Or if I could see how they're camped though. I could just go straight down. I think that's gonna be the play. I can't take the agility shortcut till 38 though. Okay, the Scorpion's only 14. They're still gonna bug the fuck out of me, I think, though. Hopefully not. Hey, what's going on, Kella? Don't the Scorpions poison, or am I tripping? Hopefully they don't fuck with me. Alright, they're fucking with me. I didn't bring any food. Okay, I think I know what to do. I only need a little bit of steel anyways. I just need some like ranged item to do what I want to do. I only have 25 arrows on me though. Definitely no arrow shop here either. I do have some runes though, so I guess I could just do that. No staff though. This could be like manual cast. Manual cast while I'm mining. We'll do the iron ore first though. Damn, when I asked about the iron ore question, I didn't include, or I didn't exclude specifically if I needed the iron bars or not iron bars. So I might end up needing more iron ore here. We'll see. Hey, Volpe. Cannonballs. I never... You know, I didn't actually. I did end up getting the cannonball at one point. Never really used it that much though. No need though, no need. I remember manually training way more. Like when I was a kid playing this game, I was dumb as fuck, so everything was like manual leveled. Like those quests were too hard for a kid back then, dude, no way. Like some of them I did for sure, but like fuck, man. Ain't no way I did some of those harder ones. Big gains though yesterday. Big gains today too. Should be huge. I feel like I'm gonna need more iron bars. Yeah, if I end up going back to Vrock, I can just smelt these instead and just hammer them, I mean. Not smelt. Like refine them into gear. If I end up not having enough. I can come back with a full inventory too from eating the steel, so it won't be so bad. I'm trying to save some of my rain energy here for the scorpion part. Hey, tungsten. Yeah, it's hot in California. It's awful. I hate it. Yeah, it's too hot. Been hot and dry past couple days. Awful. About to hit 17. These guys drop a scimitar of the steel at least. They don't. What the heck? It's crazy. Earth talisman though. 164. Which would be level 9. What's the earth rune? Talisman thing. Altar, I mean. Why do I feel like Earth Talisman was way too far out of the way? Wait, there it is. Oh, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. Pretty short in fact, right? I've hide messages from Crick, it still shows them, I don't understand. Oh. I didn't copy the new settings. actually just literally bots on fucking kick. It's awful. It really doesn't drop a scimitar, that's crazy. My attack is that high. Damn, I do need more. Forgot what this guy sells. I want to check out what he sells. I think it was Ranger gear though. Level 18. Sweet. Get 2 more levels. Been some bad RNG out here. We'll go to the free-to-play world. The newbie world. Wow, no one's here. Oh, it's for tanning here. Only 50 ore left? Yeah, there's no way I'm hitting a... Ain't no way I am hitting 20 off these. Getting 20 attack here wouldn't be too bad though. Yeah. There's an RPG command, by the way, chat. I did it again. I thought I changed it. It's stream elements. Like, I can't choose the game exactly. It's dumb. It's for the multi-streaming, like, software version of it. It's a mess to, like, it's the mess to do the titles of everything. In, like, the game category. Like, doesn't work 100%. Like, finding the game's potato. Dude, how did I fail crafting at least 20 of those bars? That's all I had. I've always felt that way. That shit's like a 40%. 38%. Like, if it was truly a 50% ratio, then I would end up with more than half a category at least a couple times, but I feel like I'd never do. Do I need silver for steel? I need a silver bar. I keep getting it confused. I don't know. My brain just does not work. Yeah, I need silver bar. Okay, so this is what I need. I need silver. Silver, silver, silver. You guys don't hurt that much. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, is this guy gonna die? Oh, why'd that other scorpion hit me when I hit the other one? I should have been locked in combat with the other one, no? I don't know how I got hit twice there. I thought I would know if it was multi-hit somehow. Give him the stabby stab and the jabby jab. Where he's not dying. Forever. Maybe it's because I missed. And fire runes are kind of hard to come by. We need to grab those. That's all we need here. No, we go to Varrock. There is a museum quest we'll have to do. Okay, so we'll make medium helm. Level 19 can make iron short swords, iron dart tips, iron nails. It's an iron spit. I should be making nails. It's current level 2. For the world top though. There it is, level 20. I can make a skimmy. I'll make one skimmy. Ain't no way I just deposited my hammer. Make long swords. How much XP is that? 50. Same amount of XP. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, yeah, you're being a weirdo, man. Bum, bum, bum. Weirdo, man. Whoops. Make a new, make another account. Some deranged 10-year-olds. They're not getting enough attention from their parents. We got 5 bars left, and then we are out of here. I wish you could smelt the other bars though. What are limbs for? Oh. Okay, so we gotta go back to Alkir. Or Alcazad. We just head there now. Probably with a pickaxe and some food. I was so scared for a moment. I had no idea where my pickaxe was. Thought I sold it or dropped it or something. I was like, oh no. I worked hard for my Addy pickaxe, man. I'm gonna try and get one batch of silver before. With sandwich? Pie? $35 mining. What a legend. Not all heroes wear capes. This one is. Alright, that's all we need. So, we need the TR mold, which we get here. And... I used the bar on the mold? I don't even remember. So we'll find out. Okay, so he sells nothing. She'll probably sell nothing too. This guy though. That was mid 200 though. Eddie legs are only 6.4. Was there mage gear here? Oh no, it's plate body. I mean, Eddie skirts. There we go. So we need... TR mold. I should smelt it first, it's fine though. I wasn't sure if I needed the mold first. Yeah, I think I just make the steel first. Wait. Silver. There we go, okay. So tiara. Ah, shit, there we go. There we go. Now we can do the room crafting. Big crafting XP too. And some massive crafting XP. It's so beautiful that they're 1-to-1. Hey, who took my bar? I should probably just like one of each of these, huh? Pretty cheap. I'll probably need them like all of them at one point. Finish making these. Yeah, that's the whole reason why I have the tiaras. I wanted to make use out of all the essence I could through the tiaras and have those already ready to... Because I'm gonna need a lot of air, I'm gonna need a lot of mind. And I don't want to mine essence. I don't want to mine more essence, you know? Mining essence is an XP loss, so minimizing on that XP loss there just feels better.
must finish if we can.
Wait, are we going in? Guzu, are we having a meeting right now? First meeting.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Lead us, Guzu, to the
Lead us,
portal.
Guzu. It is nice to meet
This
you,
is
friends.
cool.
This is the first.
Yo, this is the
meeting.
Savage trip?
Yes, sir. You like it?
Bunkai.
Bro, why do you look so much cooler than? Why do I look like a bozo? Why do you guys look so much cooler than me?
Okay, that's awesome, guys. I think you guys can.
Wait,
invite
come
us more, so
in,
if
come
there's
in, Guzu, come in the hall. Guzu, we're about to hold our first meeting.
Your helmet, Savage.
Hey,
Wow, this is so cool, guys.
Guzu, you don't sound
It's like
excited
cool.
at all.
No, this is, I'm
You
sorry, I'm
don't
just
sound
tired. I'm
cool at
tired,
all.
guys.
You're
I'm
ruining
tired.
the moment.
We did
I'm
it.
tired. This is cool though. Look
Okay,
at us.
follow me, follow me. Gentlemen, upstairs, please.
Oh,
Okay.
going upstairs.
It is an honor to have you in my guild. And our leader, Guzu,
Clan.
has a speech for us over here. So sit down, everyone.
Speech.
Oh,
Speech.
okay. Speech.
Everyone take a seat, please, and quiet down. Our leader has something to say.
Thank you so much for joining the clan, guys. This is gonna be really great. I'm excited to have you guys all here. Make sure you don't die, and have fun, and also make good friends with each other, and then we'll have a good time. And we will just see where this takes us.
That's our clan
Wow,
leader.
that's our leader right there!
Yeah.
That's our leader!
What happens if our clan members die, though? Do they like go down a notch? You know.
Ooh.
Goose is gonna
we
whip
might have
you.
to have a public shaming. We might have to have a public shaming because
Yes.
hardcore Ironmen are valued higher in this guild than normal Ironmen.
Wait, Guzu, can I throw a proposition?
Go on.
If you die, you have to carry the guild banner from left to right of the whole map. You gotta go in the line and
Okay,
go.
you start-
deep, deep,
You have to carry the banner through wilderness.
Yes. Holy shit! No, I don't know about that one, brother. You're never gonna make it.
Holy shit.
How about we give that rule
Alright,
to Soda only? If he dies once,
True.
he has to put the banner up and walk through wilderness by himself.
Yep.
Okay? That's
okay.
good
Regardless,
rap.
that's the clan. That's the clan. If you guys want to change the, I don't know if you guys can change the tabard. I'm not sure if you can.
I think only you. But wait, Goose, there's a rule.
okay.
When you dismiss it, you have to say, "You guys are dismissed, and we're gonna go." We
You-
can't just walk
you
out.
guys are
guys.
dismissed. No, wait, no. Go back in the room.
Yeah,
and
go
say
back
it,
in the room, and
Go
then you
back
have to
in the
say
room
it.
and say
You have
it.
to RP.
Yeah, we're in the room, and it's like all authority and stuff.
Okay.
Say it in a cool voice, Goose. Come on.
You guys are dismissed.
Yes, sir.
Focus on.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
See you guys later in level 99, guys. Can't wait to see
Alright, guys. You guys should.
So Vicky and I were hanging out, and the boat will take you to the node. Here you will be able to create a group with other group Ironman. Oh. You will not be able to follow the arrow. Okay. I still want to do this without her where it's like fucked, right? I'm under the impression we both need to be online at the same time to get this started. She'll meet you there. I don't want to do hardcore. Am I good to take this boat? Okay. The boat will take you to the node. Here you will be able to create a group with other group Ironman. Oh. You will not be able to return to Tutorial Island. That's fine. So this is where we need to be together. So I'll wait for her here. Welcome to the node. If you need some help, simply talk to the Ironman tutor. Blah, blah, blah. Group Ironman tutor. Hey there. Hail, Group Ironman. My name is Tony, and I'm here to teach you everything you need to know about Group Ironman. What can I do for you? How do I join or create a group? If you are a new Group Ironman on the island, you will have the option to apply to join other groups, as long as they are accepting new members. You can also create your own by clicking the Create Group button. Okay. You will then be able to recruit people into your group. You're about to create a Prestige Ironman group. Prestige status indicates that your group has no outside help. The status will be visible to players outside of your group. It will be lost upon inviting anyone else to your group. or grouping with outside players in places such as shape. So will we lose our prestige if I, like, let's say Zaryu and Peekaboo started tomorrow and joined up? Yes, but who cares? Okay. Prestige is cringe, don't worry. All right. As long as that's what people think. Because they're still deciding if they want to play. Same with Akari and Rob. Like, they don't know yet. So, yes, I want to show off our group's prestige. No. So I just hit no. But I might as well hit yes. It'll just turn it off later, right? It's just going to get removed. All right. So now I have to invite more people. Here's the group. Okay, group name. Up to 12 characters. All right, well. Green Helm Ew. She wanted me to surprise her. God, I read chat and y'all put me in the worst direction. Now y'all have me thinking about the word skibbity. And I'm just being... It's like a mental block. Completely hindering my creativity. Skibbity pee. Oh. Skibbity piss. Oh, I need 2 people. All right, I'll wait for her.
Whoa.
Oh, hello.
Well, why do you have like a blue circle under your name? What the fuck?
It's some prestige shit. So, chat basically said no one cares and it's cringe. But if we wanted to add people to our Iron Man group, we will essentially lose our quote-unquote prestige.
The blue circle!
Maybe that's what that is. I don't know. People care.
I don't
People are
lose
saying
that.
it's cringe and no one gives a fuck. So if, like, Lakari wanted to join, for example, we can invite him at any point. But we
Well,
lose
how do I
the
join
prestige.
the... How do I join?
Well, let me make it.
Oh.
Okay, now that we're here, let's see. Group Iron Man. How do I create a group? We need at least 2 people. That's fine. Blah, blah, blah.
Me.
Wait, how do I don't have anything.
Are you kidding me? I made a food tab.
But you don't have food, so you're gonna fish.
No, I had a bread and I had a shrimp. And I put those in. I made a weapon tab. And I made a tool tab. And I'm going to make a rune tab. But I feel like it's a waste.
Okay.
So I'm not going to do
You know
that.
what's
But maybe
also
it's
a
going to be
waste?
like a magic tab. What?
This convo. We should fucking get into farming. Let's get out there. And let's prog
Farming what?
the game.
Yeah, I'm farming. Am I not?
I think we have to leave the island.
Okay, well, what's your total level right now?
It's below you because I didn't fucking stall on the island for 10
Yeah,
years.
that's what I thought. That's what I thought. So how about you shut the fuck up because you are behind me.
All right. Good luck, babe. I'll see you out there.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Yeah. Just
I hung up. All right. So she does whatever. I do whatever. Starting over. Let me think. I need to claim. You're right. I got to claim my Iron Man armor. I also need to drop my runes and talk to that one fuck for free runes. And I should start collecting those. And that way I can save spot and kill the stupid witch potion fuck, right? It's over here. High 5. Up day, you know?
That song was good. We got it at level 30 and then we're free from here. Or 30 for Varrock. Oh, we have a mark. Okay, we're sitting at level 28 after this. It is. Oh, lucky. Hey, Zinky. Hope you're doing well. That's good. Okay, we are almost out of here. Here, let's get down. Alright, we're 29 on like this one. There it is. One more level. Teleport to Varrock would be nice. So 33 more clicks? 31 more clicks. We're back at 34. Now it says 40. It's lying to me. $36. I got a lot of XP on that one. Much different XP. We're almost on Varrock. Super soon. 3 more runs. Trying to get the agility out of the way, though. Hey, welcome, DeadSec. Doing good, just on the grind per usual. Number 1, the gen. There it is, level 30. Might as well finish this last lap, though. Then we will head to Varrock. I just definitely wanted to get some of this agility training done now because it affects run regen. On top of it just being needed for everything. And I'm about to do a shit ton of runs for Ruin Essence, so... Along with some, like, mini games that require a lot of run energy, so... We need some agil. What I'm getting at. Oh, my mic's muted. Whoops. Yeah, it's impossible to avoid RuneScape. We all come back. It's good when you get into it. It's good when you figure out the intricacies of the systems within the game and how everything works. I think it's a lot better. From an outsider perspective, when you first play, it doesn't look like it's much, but there's a lot more going on under the hood that you'll come to appreciate. How do I even start this agility course? I don't remember. Here? My stats are good right now. Got a lot going on. A lot of stuff to unlock. I just wanted to get a little bit of agility out of the way. Not sure what level we'll go up to here. Ideally, we stop at 40 at least. That's kind of a bit. Alright, let's see how much more XP we're getting. Try to do a no run. How much XP we get? $5.6K an hour. $7K XP an hour. No! Can I go back? Fuck, I can't go back. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's a maze one. Okay. Faster you are, better your reward. Iron arrows, sick. Attack potion, that's actually good. A little bit, I think. I can't go back. Nature ruins, mithril ore, some coins. $31 agile. I messed up my XP meter. Now I don't know how much I'm actually getting. Let's reset that. Yeah, it is still pretty going fast. $10k XP an hour. I think there's a better course soon. Okay, so about 13k XP an hour. I want to do some combat stuff, but man, I gotta get rid of the agility stuff first, you know? Do Shiloh Village now? That's a mission. Some dangerous shit over there too. Yo, where's my mark? I didn't even see my mark. It's all the way over there. Another grace. Getting a good amount of these grace tokens. Back to Laparoo. I heard agility pyramid was good gold too. I've never done agility pyramid. I could look up how to unlock that. Like just a quest name. Oh. Oh, I can just go there. I thought I had to do a quest. It says I can just go there though. Ooh, another mark. Being kind of stacked. Yeah, 1600 for level now. It's a big setback when you fall down. I should do the cat quest soon. The kitty. Agility is a tough one to level, man. It is a mentally tough one to level.
We have a forum post that I think is very interesting. So we actually have a community council member that has gone to bat for us PvPers. It's been a while since we've gotten the updates, any news. Anything new for PvP? And we have this post here. We have a forum post that I think is very interesting. So we actually have a community council member that has...
Picture-in-picture's not working.
a forum post that I think is very interesting. So we actually have a community council member
There we go.
that has gone to bat for us PvPers. It's been a while since we've gotten any updates, any news, anything new for PvP. And we have this post here that I want to read. I have not read it through, so this is a completely blind read-through that we're going to check out. All right, so this is by Kindyvoker. Let's check it out. All right, so here it is, Kindyvoker. Community council member, and he's one of the only PvPers on the council that I ever see, to be honest with you. So let's see what he has to say. The thread is called "Serious Concern About Arena Health, a Call for Developer Attention." Hi, Blizzard team and fellow PvPers. I'm writing this post to highlight some glaring issues currently affecting the health and integrity of World of Warcraft's arena system, especially in the War Within Season 2. As someone who is deeply passionate about PvP, I want to serve as constructive feedback with the hope of motivating the developers to take a closer look at the state of arenas and consider much needed changes. So this is what Minpoike was talking about. You know, a well-constructed post. Let's see how it goes. Here it is. And let's be honest, these kind of posts have been made before. So here we go. Deflation in 3v3. We're nearing 4 months into Season 2, and deflation in the 3v3 bracket remains unaddressed. The rating compression is so extreme that many skilled players are struggling to obtain Gladiator or other competitive rewards, not due to lack of performance, but because the system isn't rewarding them appropriately. It's concerning that a race to world first, one of the most difficult achievements in the game, gets completed within 1 or 2 weeks, yet top arena achievements can take months to reach due to artificially limited rating distribution. This is a very good point. You know, people complain that like Waz gets Gladiator the first couple of weeks, but who cares? That doesn't matter. It's fine. Like the best AWC teams in the entire world should be getting Gladiator within the first 3 weeks. I think that is absolutely fine.
real.
A previous post mentions surgical adjustments to PvP balance and health would be made necessary. However, the lack of updates and communication is deafening, and many of us feel left in the dark. Incentives in other brackets. Solo Shuffle is extremely popular, yet it lacks meaningful long-term incentives. Imagine the potential of a Gladiator equivalent mount, perhaps a recolor, equivalent transmogs, or healer-specific rewards were added. DPS queues are notoriously long, and rewarding healers more meaningfully could help reduce queue times and improve overall experience for everyone. So I just want to quickly interject. I want to show you guys something. So you actually get a little banner. You get a little banner right now if you PvP. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Let me show you this. The Unbound Legends Pennant, this little toy. You can't even... So I was leveling up my monk, and I was in a dungeon, and I was like, dude, this is actually a perfect time for me to show off my new pennant. That's a toy, okay? Look at this, okay? You actually can't even use them until you're level 80. Why?
That's
Why
pretty
is there
dumb.
a level 80 requirement on these?
Yeah, that's dumb.
Like, I was like, Kung Fuchi, like, this is awesome. We could use our pennant. You literally can't even use it. So this toy that you unlock, it isn't even specific for your back. So you can't equip it as a back item. You can't even use it to level up. You can't use it in any rated game mode. It's just completely worthless. So anyways, yeah. That's the incentives he might be mentioning here. Gladiator mount design. The Gladiator mount for War Within Season 1 feels disconnected from the theme of the expansion. I mean, even if you look at the next season, all the new mounts for Mythic Plus and for rating, they're very themed for the new patch. The Gladiator one is just the same thing. It is nothing.
Real.
And on that note, let me just show you what somebody made in like... I didn't show you guys this. Okay, so I was complaining about the Gladiator mount, and so here it is. Let me just quickly show you this. Okay, so the new mount rewards coming in 11.2 are absolutely beautiful. It's tough not to feel salty as a PvPer getting the third recolor of a mount the community has made clear they don't like. So it's like, this is the new raid mount, very on theme for the patch. This is the new Mythic Plus mount, very on theme for the patch. And somebody made a mock-up because the Gladiator's Fellbat is just an ugly bat. Again, it's the same thing. It's not that there's anything necessarily wrong with the bat, but at the very least, they could have made it like this, right? Like, why doesn't it look like this? Or something like that, you know? Like, it's not the worst model on Earth, but they could actually make it, like, themed towards the patch and make it look kind of cool and special. Very annoying. Like, this is something someone in the community made in 2 seconds. If they had shown this mount as the Glad mount, I don't think everyone would have been stoked about it. That's you making the mock-ups? Yeah, that's Donovan. So, insane. Okay? So, yep. Beyond that, it seems low effort both in design and conveying the prestige that such a reward should represent. Earning Gladiator is one of the most difficult achievements in PvP and deserves a mount that reflects that. One of the most difficult achievements in the game, by the way, not just PvP. Gearing improvements and suggestions. There have been good steps. Removing the conquest caps make alt gearing that much more accessible, and the ability to send gear boxes is fantastic. That said, certain items like the prize, gladiators, heraldries, and jeweler settings are still not warbound, making alt gearing unnecessarily clunking. Allowing the items to be transferable, like Vicious Bloodstones, would be a much welcome quality of life. I don't know why the sockets aren't warbound. I actually have empty sockets sitting on characters that I just can't use at all. It would be very helpful. Like, that's like such a small thing, but it would be a big dub. The Soul Shovel point system. The Soul Shovel point system remains one of the most frustrating aspects of the mode. Losing MMR after going 3-3 or gaining no rating after a 4-2 match is demoralizing. I feel like a flaw in the core design.
Especially after waiting like fucking 30-40 minutes for a match too as DPS.
Even if changes are experimental, the community would appreciate visible efforts to refine the system. This is true. Trinket set bonus tuning. Finally, the current trinket set bonus is creating burst heavy meta where players can die in under a second. This is not healthy for the gameplay. In the past, the development team reduced the primary stat gain from the set bonuses, and we urge you to revisit the decision. Burst should feel rewarding, but not oppressive or unreactable. I don't know if I agree with this. I feel like burst damage is high, but also I think I would rather them buff stamina. But the game's got to end. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's already games in the AW. I know it's not the AWC, but I still have shuffles that go to 75% dampening, you know? Like, I don't know. I think it's very matchup dependent, and some matchups feel very slow, some matchups feel very fast. But I don't necessarily think that the game needs to slow down, to be honest with you. So I actually don't agree with this. But one thing I do agree with, or on a side note, when it comes to trinkets, why don't we have seasonal trinkets anymore? I feel like a lot of people don't.
Yeah,
like
those are cool.
Trinkets,
I like the seasonal trinkets. I always did.
Least
they spice things up.
Made each season feel kind of unique and special.
Yeah,
you know,
they did.
Like, people complain a lot about the trinkets, like things like Spite Trinket and what else did they have? Seasonal trinkets require developer effort. Yeah, but why isn't there any developer effort for PvP? Is the question we need to ask ourselves. Final thoughts. PvP players love this game. We want to see it thrive. Communication between developers and players feels like it's at its all-time low. Even small updates, roadmap insights, or developer check-ins would go a long way.
It has been really low lately. PvP was.
Yeah, we talked about this. We haven't heard from Warcraft devs in 2 years. We're not asking for perfection. We're asking for effort, responsiveness, and transparency. Thank you for reading. Concerned and dedicated PvPer.
Decent post.
Hopefully Minpoike sees this and sees oh god. I won't. We're not gonna authenticate right now. I'll like that post later. But yeah, if you guys agree with any of this, I think this is can you even post on this? You can't, huh? Because it's only for the WoW Community Council. Thank you very much for the raid, Infernion. I appreciate that so much, man. Seriously, I hope you had a great stream. And then I got linked another thing that I wanted to check out. Donovan, do you have the link for what you sent me? Where is it? Donovan sent me this. I want to make sure none of my DMs are open. I don't want you guys sliding into my DMs. All right, so look at this. So John, or Evoker Lord, he is one of the people that he's one of the people that made that mock-up for the new Glad mount. So he made this post too. This is what I think Blizzard needs to do to bring back PvP. All ranks are tied to seasonal achievements. Reputation required from doing arena, blitz, and acquiring honor and conquest. Rank 1 to 6 offers incrementally more honor and conquest gains and smaller rewards. So there's like a seasonal track that you go through.
I wish they did something like that for PvP.
Really good idea. I feel like the way we do rewards in WoW is really
awful
outdated.
for
it hasn't been approved on since basically its inception. It's garbanzo beans.
True. So true.
Like enchants, vicious bloodstones, all ranks require X rep gained. In addition to the achievement specific for that season, rank 7 requires 2k in any bracket. Rank 8, 2k in any 2 arena bracket. Rank 9 in any 3s bracket. In any 3 brackets. Okay, so this system that he's proposing would basically incentivize you to try to
35.
push rating in all the brackets, which I think could be kind of cool. Rank 11,
Would be cool.
2202 brackets is base mount, armor, glad mount, molten skin. Rank 12 is 2203 brackets, armored, glad mount, void skin for it, more below. Rank 13, rank 1 mount, glad mount, armor, ambient, void skin. So just incremental improvements. Everybody kind of gets a solid reward, but it just gets better as you rank up, which I think is cool. So these are the void skins you're talking about, before and after skin ideas for rank 7. My gosh. Overwatch 2 has a similar system they could use as a base. Yeah, I feel like there should be kind of like a rewards track like this, or even like a kind of a seasonal battle pass that encourages you to play all the different game modes and has cool rewards and isn't necessarily super tied to your rating, but you just, for playing, you get stuff, you know? And it should be stuff that PvEers want too, even if it's not like power gains. Like some really cool transmogs and stuff like that. I remember reading an amazing story of this person who said they liked the vicious eel. So they played like, I don't even know. I think they played like 400 or 500 rounds of solo shuffle so they could get their vicious eel. And they said they never got over 1400, but they had fun. And then they ended the post with, I still don't know what clone means or something like that, which I thought was hilarious. But yeah, it's nice. I just wanted to shout this post out because Kenny Voker, yeah, making a well-constructed post. It would be nice if people could actually respond to this, but unfortunately, because it's on the community council thread,
yeah, it definitely doesn't need to be tied to rating.
Because it is, probably won't.
Like just getting more people into those systems and engaging with them is good.
And also, I wanted to cap this because this is probably going to go on YouTube. I wanted to cap this with one more thing. There was like a WoW, what was it? Like a little what is it called? Like a WoW tea time or whatever they call it, campfire, where they're talking about the new patch. And they talked about PvP for legitimately 12 seconds.
PvP? What the time is? Yeah. Of course you would. 12 seconds! They talked about PvP for 12 seconds. I'm actually...
The thing is, like, the people who develop these games and just are working on them, they're not really PvPers usually, you know? Like, they're not current top PvPers, and they don't put in the time to be at that level, you know? It's just... So they can't really understand, and they gotta listen, and they gotta not turn their ear to, like, community feedback by the high-end players. But, yeah. It is what it is.
Okay, don't get me wrong, like, I understand, but, like, at that point you might as well just not even talk about it. What are you both most excited for in this update?
Yeah, we'll end it on that. So lame, bro. I no hate towards Negura. I think it is hilarious too, to be honest with you.
This is what happened too in Elder Scrolls Online. Like, they just avoided talking about it until there was suddenly an outburst to where he's just like, one of the developers' wives, I think it was, or no, I think it was his wife, bitched about the PvP players always complaining. So the guy got in like a little bit of trouble, like Reddit posts wise, you know, from the community about them neglecting PvP. It was just kind of funny.
Yeah. How long was the
They still
discussion?
neglect PvP, by the way, and ESO.
By percentage of PvP players. I think the conversation was like 15 minutes and they spent 12 seconds on PvP. God dang, bro. God dang.
Unlucky.
It took less than a day.
Damn. Oh, this is the
You
clip,
have
I think.
accessibility issues in PvP zones. Have to delay. Can't yeah. Wah, wah, wah. Okay, they're working on that too. Nice try. I have no sympathy for, but that's because no sympathy for PvP, but that's because I know they are working on it. They're working on it. Yeah.
No sympathy for PvP. They weren't working on it, by the way. They were never working on it. Survey shows that was a lie.
Should you play Mist of Pandaria in 2025? Some people think it's the best expansion of all time, while others, well, they just hated pandas. Mob Classic is set to release on July 21st, and people are wondering whether it can live up to the hype. Now in this video, we're going to be rating class design, we're going to be rating gameplay, balance, gearing, and rewards, giving each and every one of them a score from 1 to 5 stars. So
I should be playing MOP
to
at
expect
release.
with WoW's next classic expansion. Now, as a reminder, a skill cap subscription includes access to all of our games. That includes retail, classic, Mythic Plus, League of Legends, and Valorant, if that's your thing. We teach damage and healing from the ground up, focusing to get started. At least I wasn't. With MOP being over 10 years old, we can guarantee that the game will feel just a little bit different than it used to. But what won't be changing are some of the core features that are added with this iconic expansion, including game design, starting with the addition of an entirely new class, the Monk. Now,
Monk was
although we
fire when it
take for
released.
granted these days, keep in mind that this was the second time Blizzard had ever added a new class to the game, and Monks were pretty revolutionary at the time, man. If
They were.
you can believe it, Windwalker was once considered a high mobility spec. Ridiculous. And was
Right.
jam-packed with
Sick.
fighting game themed abilities like Flying Serpent Kick and Fist of Fury. This was a good starting point to understand Blizzard's mentality when it came to class design.
It was cool. Really cool when they
represented the
released.
destruction of the true classic era, MOP was what actually redefined World of Warcraft, with Blizzard being extreme.
I just didn't like the MOP leveling zone. I thought the MOP leveling zone was pretty boring. The bosses around the world were set up pretty well though, and the questing wasn't that bad. It's just like I didn't really like the zone. Just wasn't that fun.
In their approach to combat. Now, just like Pandaria itself,
The combat,
depths of all 11
the combat for the classes though was really good during this time. Like absolutely, like classes felt very good during this, and with the new revamped talent system they did, things were actually really fresh during that time, and they felt really nice with those systems because they honestly weren't that bad. The way they messed with the talent system in this expansion, it was actually good in the beginning.
classes.
It wasn't super homogenized.
And if we had to summarize WoW's class design in one singular word, Honestly, it'd be ridiculous, since nearly every single spec in the game had crazy mechanics. The talent system would be replaced with something a whole lot more streamlined. Glyphs, they're reduced to major and minor, and there would be tons and tons and tons of new abilities ranging from the mundane to the
A lot of new abilities, yeah.
extraordinary. So with that in mind, let's go over some of the major class changes one by one. Mist of Pandaria would be when Death Knights get their iconic Asphyxiate, but they would also get Desecrated Ground, which is a talent which literally made them immune to CC while standing in a corrupted circle.
Damn, I forgot about that. That's crazy.
Make their damage unstoppable. Now you can start to
That's
see
cool.
mint by ridiculous.
That's sick, though.
When I just said that before, all the what ifs were becoming a literal.
Because I mean, they're
reality.
contained to a zone, so I mean, it's kind of okay.
Give druids their Heart of the Wild, which was significantly stronger at the time, allowing each spec to experience true crossover. And if you wanted to deal unhealable damage as a resto druid, you could do it with this 6-minute cooldown. Mop
Damn.
would also introduce Symbiosis, widely considered to be one of the most broken abilities of all time.
I don't remember that one. I didn't play Druid during this.
With other classes.
Wait, what?
Divine Shield. Resto,
What?
and Balance could get Cloak of Shadows, all while
Yo.
other classes. Priests would get Cyclone, Shamans, Solar Beam. Man, it's
Dude,
honestly
what
no wonder
the
this ability would be
fuck?
scrapped just immediately after the expansion. Mop would look to give
I
hunters
never knew
more
this.
attacks, including Glaive Toss and Power Shot.
Glaive
allowing
Toss
them
was
to
sick.
choose whether they wanted more sustained
Glaive
damage
Toss was so cool when it came
one-shot
out.
gimmick. While both of these abilities would eventually be removed, some would stand the test of time, including Binding Shot, which was also added during this.
Binding Shot was
expansion and
beautiful.
still
I thought that
exists
was.
today.
I thought that
In
was
some
BC,
cases,
honestly.
These new abilities were significantly better than their modern versions. Mop, Alter Time allowed mages to preserve their buffs, which meant being able to snapshot damage modifiers from procs and trinkets. Now looking back, it's pretty crazy to think how powerful some spells actually were, including Temporal Shield, which healed 100% of damage taken and was
Yeah, that one was
used for
fucking
wide
insane.
all with a 25-second cooldown. Mop would also add quality.
That was a
life
crazy defensive
classes,
for
like
mage.
increasing the holy power limit from 3 to 5 for paladins. Now on top of this, paladins could
Oh,
also
wow.
pick up new talents, including Fist of Justice to increase the range on Hodge, and Blinding Light, which was an entirely new addition at the time. Both of these abilities helped fill a void in their toolkit. Priests would get to
Yeah,
see
they
one of the
needed Binding
craziest
Light.
abilities ever in PvP, Spectral Guise, which allowed them to temporarily gain access to stealth, helping them land fears. And speaking of fears,
Yeah, I don't
they
remember
would
the
get
stealth on
Scything,
Priest.
which was way different than the
Yeah,
modern version,
Scything was different back then. It was good.
and cast fear on nearby targets. Mop was also the expansion to introduce Life Swap for the very first time. Even to this
Life
day,
Swap
this
was a
is
good one.
considered to be one of the strongest
Pinnacle.
abilities ever introduced in PvP. It's
I think it's a really sick one too. On top of that, like it has a big downside. Like if you're swapping HP and you're a healer and you're like 10% HP, you know, all of a sudden, or vice versa, you know, it still leaves the option open to there being an outplay there, or having an idea of what's about to happen. You know, you can play against it. This is a cool ability. It's a sick one.
This expansion would also give rogues their iconic Subterfuge. Now, until this point, getting knocked out of stealth was extremely detrimental. This new passive, it covered their crucial weakness while opening up the ability to cross CC outside
one's
of
crazy.
Shadow Dance. Mop would also add the controversial Burst of Speed talent, which could be selected in place of Shadow Step and allowed rogues to remove snares while gaining a sprint effect, all with 0 cooldown and a low energy cost. Rogues would even get Shroud of Concealment, giving their entire team stealth for 20 seconds and enabling an even stronger opener for comps like RMP. Shamans would pick up Ascendance, offering them a strong damage or healing cooldown with unique benefits for every spec, including the ability for Enhance to burst from range.
I really want to play my Druid now.
Also rework totems, giving them stronger and more temporary benefits, including the addition of entirely new abilities like Stormlash Totem, which was honestly like Wind Fury for every role. Warlocks would see some truly wild mechanics as well, including Unbound Will, which allowed them to break out a CC every minute without sharing a cooldown with the PvP trinket. They would also pick up some new defensive tech like Dark Regeneration and Dark Bargain, one acting as a strong and temporary healing over time effect, and the other being complete damage immunity for a few seconds. And finally, Warriors would see a massive power spike coming out of Cataclysm. The reworked talent trees included the addition of Stormbolt, and even gave Arms access to Shockwave for the very first time. transforming that spec
Yeah.
from a forgettable mid-tier one
Arms
to one of the
gets
most
really
dominant
broken.
melee for the entire expansion. Warriors would also become more disruptive, having an entirely new AoE interrupt with disrupting shout and the ability to
Arms had so many moments in the spotlight.
Tools like this, they're honestly what helped shape Warrior into a
In WoW
super
history.
support class for the very first
Like as
time.
meta.
There is plenty more to talk about for every spec in Mr.
That's cool though. It's making me want to play my
As the
druid.
expansion
My
draws
druid for sure.
closer, we're gonna have a
Druid, and I'm thinking I might level DK. DK might be fast to level. Might not be too bad. DK, Druid, and I have a Magi. I think I'll play my Magi. Because I don't think I'm gonna play anything else up here. Yeah, I might just level a DK. And then my Druid's up there.
breakdown of every single class for you, and it's going to be awesome. You do not want to miss them. Since MOP helped push class design to its absolute limit, we're giving it at least 4 out of 5 stars.
Yeah,
But by
absolutely.
now, you might be
It's at
wondering
least a
about the
4,
game.
guaranteed.
All those new tools that we just talked about, is MOP honestly fun to play? Well, for
PvP
one,
wise,
like other
yeah.
classic expansions, rotations
I don't know
are,
about
for the
PvE.
most part, a whole
PvE
lot
was kind of boring a little bit then.
Unlike the modern game where multiple weak ores are needed to really track barely visible procs, the combat systems in MOP are really trimmed down, really tight. While there are definitely ways to min-max, most specs really do rely on a few buttons to do their rotation. And as an older game, there isn't such a power creep in mobility. It's much easier for classes to cut.
That's what was so good about back then, is there wasn't a power creep for mobility. Now, wow, everyone has mobility, everyone can catch up. It's a little bit too much. I don't know. Like, I mean, it's balanced in a way that everyone has it, but it was better when spacing was a little bit more important and you didn't have to adjust with so much speed into consideration. You know what I mean? Because now you gotta think about, like, if they use mobility, and it's just like they can cover so much distance if they do, you know, so and so, or if they have so and so up.
Get away. But one area that does have an obvious difference to the modern game.
It's kind of better without that mobility. It was just
Remember
like,
that it was only
yeah.
recently that CC durations were nerfed across the board. In Mr. Pandaria, CCs like Polymorph, Fear, and Blind, they last their unnerfed 8-second durations. And as a
Yeah,
result,
the 8 seconds, ridiculous.
so much less around one-shots and micro CC, and really more about coordinated group play. The whole team.
Yeah,
Average
it was good though.
game
Like, it's good. It was like that.
Now, of course,
In a
games can get
sense.
quicker, and there are some specs which can deal an absurd
Having your
amount of
CC
damage.
matter
For
more
the most part, class design
and
is
less of
far
it.
removed from these gimmicks that you see today. Another key difference from the modern game is the power of off healing. Hybrid DPS can once again contribute a fair.
That's one of my favorite things about classic WoW also, is hybrid healing. You don't really get to hybrid heal much on, like, hybrid classes nowadays. Like, it doesn't do any, like, beneficial healing. Like, Red Mage is an example in FF14, you know, healing being a little bit weak there. Healing being weak on Druid and like, retail for off healing compared to, you know, like, TBC Druid off healing. It's just, I like those hybrid specs. Those hybrid specs add so much, and they have so much more depth to them. They're so much more skill based to play, because you have so many more tools in your kit, and you're thinking not just of damage scenarios, but you're thinking of pre-healing hot scenarios, healing over time, just so you can mid-max a situation that looks like it would put you in a dire circumstance, you know? Like, if they're doing too much damage, they're bursting, they're opening up on your teammate, you know, you can do something. There's a little bit more depth. You're not just a stun bot, you're not just doing damage, you're not just, you know, trying to peel, you can do a little bit more. Wow, peeling, you know?
Which can contribute to longer games in specific situations. This even allows for some double DPS comps to be viable in 2v2.
That's
Unlike
interesting.
Modern WoW, where hybrids do minimal healing and healers hit like absolute dump trucks,
Should be
it's
good
possible
in
for a wide
twos.
variety of compositions to play in this bracket. And speaking of healing, MOP is also the first expansion to introduce dampening and even an entirely new mechanic called battle fatigue. which is a passive MS effect that reduces all healing in PvP combat.
Interesting.
Now, I get it,
Okay,
if you've never
okay.
heard that, it could sound scary, but if this wasn't the case, then healers would be
That's cool.
unbelievably overpowered. Every character has PvP resilience and an entirely new stat called PvP power, which is exclusive to PvP gear and increases your damage and healing dealt to other players.
PvP power is completely new, right?
PvP resilience. In many ways, gameplay in MoP is
I don't
gonna be
remember
fast-paced
PvP
and
power.
punchy. While there is no doubt that elements of the modern game will seep through, the game will feel completely different from retail, with plenty of opportunities to outplay your opponents. Gameplay-wise, we think Mr. Pandaria gets 4 out of 5 stars. It's not perfect,
Absolutely.
but definitely fun.
At least.
But now it's time to talk about the meta. How
The
is
balance,
in Mr.
I don't know.
Pandaria? While there are
I remember it being
definitely
decent.
outliers, by classic standards,
Like,
the
it was
game
at
itself
least-
is
it wasn't
relatively
bad.
balanced. Kind of hard to believe, but it's true. Now, don't get us wrong. There are
Like, it's definitely not a
powerhouses
2-star
in the
during
high
then.
tiers, and some clunky, sometimes gimmicky specs in the lower tiers. Now, over the next few
Damn,
months,
is Frost
from that,
gimmicky?
we
Sad.
can guarantee that there's going to be no shortage of tier lists in the community and all over YouTube. And that even includes ourselves here. But there are some important details that we don't want anyone to ignore here. For one, almost every spec in the game has a solid competitive composition in 3v3. It's awesome. With
That's
tournaments
good.
being
That's
so
really good.
dynamic, everyone has something unique to bring to the table. Even if you play an off-meta spec like Fire Mage or Ret Paladin, you're going to be able to reach the highest ratings. And with that said, even though there will be quote-unquote S-tier specs, what matters more in MoP is going to be class synergy. Unlike modern WoW, where specs have become homogenized to the point where the best comps are just a combination of the best classes, MoP really leans into class combos.
That's good.
For instance, the combination of Mage and Druid, they offer insane offensive control in 3v3.
Yeah, the control's nuts. The CC.
Stuns, silences, and more
Yup.
allows these two classes to absolutely take control of every single game.
Pretty annoying
Now,
on
what
that one.
means is that the third slot can be filled by multiple specs, whether it's a sub-rogue, arms warrior, or a shadow priest. In MoP, the foundations of a comp are what truly carry. Now,
That's
on
cool.
the opposite end of the spectrum is Lock Shaman, the masters of defensive control. These are two classes designed to slow that game down, winning by attrition. Once again, you can just insert a bunch of different specs into the third slot, and you're going to have a solid composition no matter what. And of course, you should also expect the meta to gradually change as the expansion progresses. Despite that fact, though, the game will be played on the same patch 4 seasons in a row. We're going to see a shift in the relative strength of some of those classes, with melee being slightly better in the early expansion and casters scaling later on. This trend is not new, and it's been a hallmark of many classic expansions so far. Now, with all that said, class balance, it's definitely going to be good.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Far
Like
from the best.
3.
3 out of 5 stars here from me, better than most classic expansions. But now, you have to be wondering what faction to play. If MoP Classic is anything like Kata, cross-faction queuing is not going to be possible. If you swing to the Alliance, well, you're going to be in luck here, since humans continue to have the strongest racial in the game.
Yeah, I figured.
The Will to Survive, which can
The Will
break
to
you
Survive
out
has been
in
broken
season,
forever.
allowing you to use
And you
two
can have an
damage
extra trinket, so yeah, damage
Except
trinkets.
bonuses, your best in-slot gear is going to almost exclusively come from PvP.
Always.
More on that just a little bit later. And of course, Shadow Meld is also one of the strongest racial
Yeah,
stats,
Shadow Meld.
especially for healers. Shadow Meld.
It's funny because I don't think people knew back in the day how good Shadow Meld was. I haven't looked at like the footage back then. I don't know how many people actually ran Night Elf, but I feel like Night Elf meta was really a thing during like the relaunch of Classic or like later on in the game, like way late. I don't know if if people were like utilizing Shadow Meld to its fullest extent.
Retains its core functionality as a combat drop to drink, a temporary combat drop, or as a skillful immunity to spells. But what if your allegiance is to the Horde instead? Now, while Human may steal the show, don't sleep on Orc. That's what I say. This is
Yeah, Orc's always been broken.
thanks to its hardiness passive.
Troll was good too, though, no?
Stuns,
Push the Troll.
increasing the defensive bulk of those classic Lock Shaman compositions. Undead's also going to be a pretty popular
Oh yeah,
choice for
Undead,
classes
because
thanks
the
to
CC removal. Yeah, Will of
Remember, the
Forsaken.
CC does last longer in this expansion, and with the popularity of
It was still nerfed though, I think, during that time,
you
but
want that extra
still good.
deal breaker. But how does gearing work? Well, it turns out gearing is pretty dang simple. By far, the biggest complaint we've seen in classic expansions is the need.
I don't want a PvE too. Real.
In Mist of Pandaria, virtually all of
Nice.
your best in-slot gear is going to come exclusively from PvP.
Good.
Your character progression at the beginning of the expansion is going to start with a good old-fashioned honor grind. We all love it. And once the season starts, you're going to have a conquest bar to fill out every week with the exact same catch-up system that we saw during Cataclysm Classic. Conquest is earned through rated arena and RBGs, and everyone has the exact same cap every single week. Even if you miss a week or two, you're not completely screwed when it comes to gearing. If you're lucky, you can even get slightly ahead on gear with weekly world bosses like Shaw of Anger. Now, because of the addition of PvP power, Conquest gear is going to be best in slot for PvP, even having its own unique PvP set bonuses which dramatically increase player power. 99.9% of players will use full PvP gear, especially at the start of the expansion. Now, later on, there might be some fringe cases where PvE gear will be marginally better, but really only in a slot or two. Remember,
Expansion where I can just PvP.
And as an added bonus, gym sockets are automatically on gear, not requiring any additional honor grind. And because of this, you could argue that Mob's gearing system is actually simpler than retail. There are some elements of...
Yeah, dude, fuck retail's gearing system. I'm sorry. Upgrading the fucking honor gear, man. They don't even give you the honor gear right away. In my opinion, personally, when you hit cap, they should just give you the full set armor gear. Give you the full set. Full set right there. Bam. You can go PvP. And then... I still don't even like the upgrading. Fuck the upgrading. Get rid of the upgrading. Just go straight to Conquest from there. Give everyone the PvP set, and then... with maybe, you can maybe add like 2 to 3 levels on the PvP gear, but like, go straight to Conquest right after. And then give everyone the sets for free.
Complexity here though, including stat breakpoints and
In retail.
which of course can be optimized with an add-on. For an old expansion, Mob's gearing system is absolutely one of the best. 4 out of 5 stars for this one. But now, it's time to talk about Professions. Now, as an older expansion, Professions will have an impact on player power. And if you already have a max level character on Cataclysm with Professions already leveled, then you're in luck. Since for many classes, the
I don't want to do Professions, man.
combination of tailoring, engineering, and blacksmithing, or any other crafting profession. Tailoring
I really
can be used to
don't.
offer powerful cloaking
You have
which are
to.
extremely good for
The
DPS,
enchants were really
and
good.
their proc effect, which grants bonus attack power or spell power. Engineering has a glove enchant that offers bonus damage or healing too, which conveniently works in arena. Then there are the more boring professions like blacksmithing and jewel crafting, which simply give you better stats, something which is generally preferred by healers. And finally, it is worth mentioning that Mob also has some pretty sweet...
I really don't want to do crafting. I really don't want to.
elite sets for every class, with the only difference that you need 2.2k rating to purchase the entire set, one slot at a time. Now, these are simply just reskins of the Conquest set every season, but it is still fun, let's be honest, to flex a unique transmog
Yeah.
when you're walking around the main city. Mob also started the trend of weapon illusions, except that they weren't actually illusions back then, and instead special weapon enchants with identical effects to the normal version. These are unlocked for hitting 2200, and they have the iconic red glow that many players...
So wait, they changed them to illusions?
And finally, if you're really good...
Like illusion unlocks too? That's cool.
Seasonal tabard for hitting 2500. And while these tabards aren't as cool as Wrath of the Lich King, they're still very, very, very sought after. Now, even though there are less micro achievements in Mob, the rewards are definitely cool enough that we think they deserve at least 3 stars.
The thing is with all these classic versions of the game, what bugs me a lot is you can't transfer any of the rewards and have like any of those transmog unlocks in retail. And I feel like that's such a missed opportunity, along with them not doing initially like the free level boost they did in classic for Season of Discovery. Like, they should have been doing that from the start. You want to be encouraging and, like, creating this ecosystem of players playing your game, you know? You want them to come back. You want them to log into this game to get the reward for the other game that they play. You know? It's a good thing, honestly. Like, I don't think it's bad. And having those rewards that you can earn in Classic again and transfer them to retail, like, that's huge. That is a huge reason for anyone to just hop in Classic. That's just a retail player. And then making it to where in Classic, you hit the max level, you get a free boost in retail. Like, that is massive for getting people into retail. I don't see why you wouldn't want to do these kind of systems within the game like way sooner. It's something like I have always mentioned they should do.
So, to answer our original...
Along with Classic Plus, I don't know why they didn't do Classic Plus from the beginning. Like, hello? We have RuneScape Plus. It was a great example. Just do what they're doing, add some content, get some polls, you know, for an idea of like something that should be added. Don't listen to everything, obviously, but like, there's some good things here and there, you know, that the community does come with.
Is MOP worth playing? We would say a resounding yes. Even though we have all been there and all done that, we're excited to do it again. And when MOP launches, you can expect to see a massive overhaul on the classic site with brand new videos for the new expansion. We always work with the best players in the world to deliver the #1 learning experience for WoW PvP, and we promise yet again to deliver results. So if you want to get ahead of...
I'm glad so many of the WoW community just, you know, knows about Wreckful, the kind of person he was. He was a great person for the community, like as a whole. A great entertainer, great streamer. Great heart, you know, nice person. Wreckful is the GOAT. Insane rogue player. Amazing dude. Amazing streams, man. Like, seriously amazing streams. Insane typewriter player, too.
So I noticed
Savic's been going hard.
I needed the level up ranged, and I didn't know that. But in order to kill the boss for the fire,
he's just been crabbing.
Range, right? The day I ended my stream, I streamed for 9 hours, almost.
Can you not use magic against the boss? Do you need range specifically, or is he just like he's probably weakest to range on?
Dragon Defender, and we finally got it. It took fucking forever. I wish Soda doesn't get it for like 3 days. I hope he gets like a bug where he can't get the item and he's like stuck on Mithril Defender or something, because I suffered for this, guys. All right, I suffered for this defender. So Soda Poppin better take like 3 days getting it.
I have to suffer by waddling 2 miles per hour while being berated by a bunch of fucking mosquito messages.
You should do fairy rings. Why is he waddling? Why is he doing this? What an idiot. So bad.
So I'm just sitting here waddling, getting emotionally beaten.
Yeah. Viewers are different when it comes to advice in RuneScape. Like, legitimately. And like, yep. It's because it's been out for like fucking 20 years, man, and everyone knows everything. And there's so many people that just know absolutely like every little fucking minute detail about this game.
I wish Soda doesn't get it for like 3 days. Anyways, I got the defender. You guys said this is the second best in slot, and I'm very, very happy about it. But turns out I won't be even using this for the Fire Cape challenge. And you guys said I need level up range. And then I...
Low-key, it's honestly the same as not using the Zeppelin and walking around.
I saw my YouTube comment and everyone was like, oh,
Going to the
he's only
ship.
level 1, he's never gonna make it, blah, blah, blah. Boom, my wild brain kicked in. I got super busy, went to Al Kharid, mined all day long, smelted 500 iron ores, and then I was fucking making arrows, but I was such a noob. I was like, how the fuck do I make arrows? Like, I went to the blacksmith, ding, 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 and then I kept clicking this shit to this shit, and it won't add up. And then I wikied it. After,
We've all been there.
Brute force it on, and
We've
then
all been there.
Feathers, and I was like, oh my god. All right, got the fucking wood feather, and then
We've all been there.
And then I made almost 8,000 arrows, and here I am. Boom.
Hey, 54? That's actually not bad, not bad. He needs to do animal magnetism though.
All day long, 43 smelting that bad boy. Even my fletching, put the feathers on, shooting all day long. Guys, put some respect in my name, all right? Saying I can't make it. We're gonna make it, all right? We're gonna make this happen, and we're gonna push through, guys, all right? So today's goal will be getting the crossbow. You guys were saying I need to get the bone crossbow. I do have my little paper from
Bone
the
crossbow,
other
yeah.
day We need to get to range level 70. Prayers, farm, herb lore, rune crossbow, and animal.
Damn, range
That's
70.
the goal, right? So that's the goal, guys. That's the goal. Truly a grinder. I've been playing WoW my whole life, guys. The grinding is in our blood, all right? Animal mag is important. Well, dude, the thing is, I'm running out of arrows, and I don't know if I could do...
He needs to do it now.
Fuck, I can't. I could go mine again and buy more arrow or make more arrows, but can I buy it somewhere? Because making that thing is so tedious. You can buy arrow from the shop.
Why do my WoW streamers become LoL players then retire on RuneScape Satch?
Because WoW doesn't give us the content like old school RuneScape, man. They're fucking up. They're losing their best players. They need to make Classic Plus.
There is no
and
content
this
in
game,
fucking
you could fucking
Classic
grind
WoW,
forever and it
legitimately.
feels rewarding. And then there's so many challenges. They have like duo hardcore mode. We don't have to download an add-on to be like duo. Like they give you
WoW's
the
slacking. It's been
product.
slacking for ages.
There's so much to like play and eat. Dude, RuneScape players has been eating good and we didn't know, man. Yeah, WoW is behind in terms of like the content that old school RuneScape has to offer.
Real though, OSRS players have been eating well compared to like classic WoW players.
It's
Legitimately.
actually insanely different. It's a different ball game, right? WoW's fun in its own ways and the playstyle, and this game is fun in its own way and its own grind. It's so different.
Absolutely.
So different. 54 ranged with a level 1 bow and no backpack is crazy, but I'm proud of you. Wait, are you guys saying I did it the hard way? Man, this is like me turning off run and I was doing roof jumps. And do you know how fucking long that took? Man, I was such a noob. And then I was grinding crabs with a copper sword or something. And nobody told me anything. I could have been leveling faster, man. It's crazy. Show us your bow. My bow is really good. Look. I had like 5
Short
different
bow.
bows, but the only plus I had was range on it. And this had the best attack on it. And you
Oh
guys
my
said
god.
having the biggest attack gets you the most level, right? Are you trying to tell me I could have leveled up faster? Man, why am I doing it the hard way every time? You guys are terrible teachers. This is on you guys. You could have leveled up 500% faster. This is fucking
Real though.
I hate this.
I'm using
imagine
short
what I
bow and
could do with a
bronze.
Good bow, guys. All right, it's the effort that counts. We shall go for the animal.
Especially on that
first.
kind of monster,
Now,
dude. No
what is
way.
the quest called, gentlemen?
Holy
If you
moly.
would be- Oh, that is what the quest is called.
Might as well
I
have
thought
been
that was
chicken
what the
leveling,
item
like
I
plate
put on my
armor.
back was called. Yo, I don't have these. Oh, I could have left clicked that there the whole time. I always right click went down. Oh my goodness, dude. Guys, how many days do I need to play to fully understand like everything? Or are you guys in a state where you're playing for many years and you still didn't know some things could do that and this? Still learning every single day. Honestly, W for being honest, guys. There's not more stuff about player housing in WoW today. Dude, I love WoW, but I'm busy right now. I'm busy right now, babe. I can't look at WoW stuff. Also, for the record, I need you guys to defend me, okay? There's so many people.
That's how I kind of feel
thinking
right now
that,
too. I'm
like,
in
me or
OSRS
Fuse are
grind right
getting
now.
paid by
Day
getting
2.
to play RuneScape. If we were getting paid, we would have to say hashtag sponsored or hashtag ad, or we have to let you guys know, especially working with a big company. And it's not that. And I want to tell you that I declined a $5,000 deal to play Miss Pandaria to fucking play this game. So put some respect on my name, man.
Damn.
I actually enjoyed this game. I rejected big money to play this, okay? So if you guys say like, oh, he's getting paid by RuneScape to play, brother, I actually like this game. And I'm rejecting big sponsors to play this game. Wait, should I buy like a bone spear or anything? These are kind of cool. Or
Bone
should I
spear's
only
pretty
buy
sick.
bow? Only bow? Okay, only bow. And then this is what I shoot out. Can I buy
This
a
looks cool.
bunch? Because I'm probably going to level up with this from now, right? Holy shit! Dude, I'm going to be broke. Dude, I really don't want to do fucking wine stealing again, guys. I need to find a new method to farm money. I'm tired of the fucking... Holy shit, dude. This
Bow
is
crossbow is cool, yeah.
Boom! Die, you foul beast. Wait, this is badass. Look at my pose too. It's like gangster.
Sure. I need to do Slayer at some point too. I don't know when I'm gonna start.
To buy this. You know what? I can make money. I can show you guys how to make money. I learned how.
What a joker.
So where do I go to buy this? Edgeville or Ranging Guild? I will show you guys how to print money. Are you ready? Guys, take notes. This is Savix's guide on how to make money, okay? First, you want to grab your nature runes, okay? And then if you did the quest to get the... Or not quest. If you killed thousands of Cyclops like I did in this prison, you should have a lot of these swords. And with it, where the fuck is that? With it, you can. Yeah, that's right, guys. That's how you print some money. Boom. This is good, right, guys? Infinite glitch money. Okay. Oh wait, I don't have to do them one by one. I can make it into a note and it would just destroy everything. It's still one by one, but you can hold more. Is that the concept? Okay, let's see how much money we end up with. Holy shit, 20,000, baby. Dude, this is like casino right here. I'm just printing money, guys. No! Where the fuck am I? I'm scared. I'm 5 years old, Mom. I'm scared. I'm gonna go to the corner. What the fuck happened? Where am I? I don't think I ever teleported here, man. What the hell was that? All right, I did that on purpose, guys. I want to change the music. You know what I mean? Change the vibe up. Money-making music. Search ha. Oh, I could just search hi. It doesn't come out though. What are we talking about? Type ha. Oh, you want me to type this, bro?
That's a thing?
You guys are not understanding. All you guys typing question marks, you guys are bullies, okay?
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Fuck am I supposed to know? Oh, MC squared equals 12. Type MC squared. Ha, 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 ha.
Real
what
though.
are these fucking guys saying? Like, how do I know what the ha is? You know, do you know what a DMF is?
Like, it straight up just looks like a 7TV emote or something.
Exactly.
You know, like, what are you
Only people
saying?
that play WoW know what that is. So I don't know what ha is. Or ha is greater than 1k. Like, what the fuck am I signing up for? Like a 401k here? High 140k? Like, what are you guys saying, dude? There's no way I would know how to search this. How would I ever know that? How would I ever know how to search that? That is crazy. I don't have a lot of these, so I'll just do a couple more. Maybe I want to save them for like a bigger item in the future. All right, we made 61,000. Not bad. We're here to buy the green hide.
Holy moly, this agility.
Okay. Lightweight.
I'm almost at 40.
Lightweight, baby. All right. So is this my ranger set then? Ew, what the fuck? Look, bro, that hat is
Yeah, the helm is ugly.
guys. I take that back. I look like a fucking Giga Chad, guys. I look like a medieval Robin Hood or something, ready to shoot these guys like Van Helsing. Look at my crossbow, guys. Look at my Giga helmet. Yeah, that's chainmail right there on the side. Like, if anything shoots it, like, ching, block. Yeah. My name is Spria, and I'm a Slayer Master. You had a nasty encounter with the Sour Hog. A Sour Hog. You mean that giant pig monster? Precisely. You're extremely lucky that I found you. Another few hours, and you'd have been hog chow. Were you responding to Sarah's bounty too? Yes, it sounded like an easy few coins. I thought as much. I found you on the floor in the cave. You must have been knocked unconscious. That thing caught me completely off guard. Normally I can handle myself in a fight, but its spitting attack pretty fearsome.
Okay, 2 more levels and then we're out of here. No more agility after this.
It's extremely acidic, and your
We're almost done,
eyes
chat.
will
Almost done.
It'll cause terrible injuries and leave you unable
Just
to
2 levels.
defend yourself very well. So how am I supposed to handle that? Luckily, the Slayer skill.
Almost freedom. Alright, what MMO died this
stings a
time?
bit. Not gonna lie here, past couple of years, when looking out on the horizon of what's coming for the MMO genre, there has been one in-development game that I have eagerly awaited learning more about, and that was the new MMO being made by ESO developer ZeniMax Online Studios.
They were making
For as
another
much
one?
criticism as you may have for this online adaptation of The Elder Scrolls, it still sat quite comfortably in my top 10 favorite MMOs
Yeah,
of
ESO
all
is still
time.
good.
Like, yeah, sure, I wish the combat felt a little better, and I don't exactly love the monetization generally speaking, with some 500 plus DLCs available for purchase on top of all the cosmetics, conveniences, and the not really so optional monthly sub. Like, it is optional, but if you really
need
want to
it.
play actively,
You
pretty
can't
much
play with
need
it.
Beyond those
It's because of the crafting bag. Like, you're not able to you're not gonna have inventory space. You just won't have inventory space, period. That's the issue.
complaints, everything else about the game,
Also, you won't have any of the DLC content and shit, so you gotta like individually buy the DLC content, and like every single DLC content, if you just buy it raw, is at least like $200 or something. I don't know. I could be wrong, but it's probably up there. Like, it's better to just buy a sub, use your sub currency on it.
Generally,
because they give you like currency on that,
the story, the
like store
environments,
currency.
the exploration, the different classes available, the content variety, the interesting mix of both PvE and PvP content in this massive world with tons of solo and group options.
Not enough PvP content. It used to be like mainly about PvP content back when Cyrodiil first released and the game first came out. Everyone was in Cyrodiil. All the hype was around Cyrodiil. Everyone was just like, even leveling in Cyrodiil was massive during that time. People just wanted to full on just do Cyrodiil, level in Cyrodiil. Just PvP. PvP was peak during launch, man.
For both of them, there is
PvP content ever since then, though, they have not added much. There was one PvP expansion in the beginning of the life cycle of the game, and after that, we went years and years and years without any word of what's going on in PvP. So the PvP content, trash.
so much that I have loved about my time with ESO, and the overall experience ranks quite high for me. Like I said, definitely in my top 10 favorite MMOs of all time. If I had to list them out, ESO might even make the cut into the top 5, frankly. I'll think about that for another video, I guess, though. Anyways, but yes, point being, I was very interested when learning that they had a brand new MMO in development and could not wait to see more. With how few new Western AAA MMOs are being made these days, I mean, we can practically count them on one hand. This was 100% something that I was looking forward to. Well, as of this week, it's dead. After 7 years in development and just a few away from release.
Damn, I didn't even know it was in development.
2028 launch. The new MMO from ZeniMax Online Studios, codenamed Blackbird, it has been officially canceled, courtesy of Microsoft. So now we have like Ashes of Creation, I guess, to look forward to, and then maybe that Riot MMO in 7 years or whenever it comes out.
Yeah,
I don't know
that's pretty
who
much
put
it.
a curse on this genre. I just hate this timeline so much. I just want more.
Legitimately the best timeline to exist in as an MMO player. Like 2005-ish, around then. So many good MMOs releasing left and right, you know. So many fresh ideas. I mean, generally, the leveling was always the same. It was always about getting to the end game, but like... I don't know. There was just so much more innovation going on in the MMO space during then.
More good new MMOs to look forward to. Why is this seemingly impossible? And don't get me wrong, I enjoy revisiting all of the same MMOs we've been playing for 15, 20, 25 years now. I still like them. I still go back and check out many of them all the time. But I just also want something new that's good to look forward to every now and then. Wouldn't that be fun, right? Now, on top of that, this project's cancellation was part of this massive round of layoffs at Microsoft, with over 9,000 people losing their jobs, which always sucks, no matter how commonplace it may be. Firings, especially in the corporate world, this happens a lot. On the ground, nobody wants to lose their income. Nobody wants to be without pay, scrambling to find employment. Sure, life is uncertainty. The only guarantee we have is that everything can and will change eventually. That is true, yes, but it doesn't make going through something like this any more pleasant, for sure. So, as always, my sympathies and my heart goes out to anyone who lost their jobs in this process. I hope you get back on your feet quickly. Now, if there is any silver lining here from like the game playing perspective and what's happening, I would say, I suppose, the following. For starters, maybe Microsoft wants ZeniMax Online Studios to redouble their efforts in the Elder Scrolls Online and put maybe a similar amount of energy and updates as we've seen for other long-standing
I mean, that'd be good.
It's definitely the case that ESO has been getting consistent updates over the years. But
ESO still has a lot of potential.
A lot of it has felt really
as a game.
samey in terms of what it is, in terms of new content they're delivering. It's basically like, in many cases, a lot of the same stuff, just in a new area. You know, I am always interested in playing new games, but I also don't hate the idea of ESO maybe even getting better with maybe bigger updates, maybe a graphics overhaul, maybe that combat update.
Yeah, yeah, wasn't there a combat overhaul?
Who knows if that is indeed what comes of this? That's one positive.
I think the combat overhaul did happen, and it was like, it wasn't that big of like an overhaul. But I'm pretty sure that happened already. think it was just like a small system adjustment though. Like I'm pretty sure. Just some like base mechanics. Might have been with like heavy attacks and small attacks or something. I don't remember.
Or maybe
it
another
already
thing
came out,
is that
though.
Zos is working on another MMO within Bethesda's existing IPs, as Blackbird was an entirely new IP.
Oh shit. We got the questionnaire. Actually, I got new sound. Please welcome the newest contestant. Okay, pick one. Pick the odd one out. The fishy. Yeah, the fishy. And shield. And shovel. And helmet. What do I get? Mystery box. Give me mystery box. Oh, it could be anything. It was a fucking bucket. Man, oh, why did it give me a bucket, man? What am I gonna do with a bucket?
In fact, from what I understand, they initially wanted to make a Fallout MMO, but were then redirected into making the Elder Scrolls one instead. So maybe now is the time where a Fallout MMO makes sense. Maybe they consider making a Starfield MMO. That one might make less sense, but who knows exactly. And then lastly, on the silver lining side of this, I would say that I'm just happy to hear that interesting ideas are still being pursued in this genre, despite the fact that this one got canned prior to us ever getting to see or play it. In the fallout, haha, of this cancellation, we have gotten a bunch of details about what this game was planned to be and how it was shaping up, and it all looked and sound pretty darn good. And those ideas came from people, and some of those people may revisit them again in the future. So again, that is one additional potential silver lining if we're looking for it. Now in today's video, we're going to jump into everything we have learned about Project Blackbird, which has actually been quite a lot, what people who saw and played the game thought of it, and what any of this might mean going forward for ZeniMax Online Studios, for the MMOs in general, and all of that. Before we get into it though, we do got a quick word from today's sponsor. Big shout out and thanks to Titan Ice and a habitable zone in between known as the Twilight Band. All of this wrapped up in a shooter MMO package. Another quote
would have been a shooter MMO.
as saying the following: Blackbird was a third-person online looter shooter, not unlike the popular game
We need more of those,
Destiny,
honestly.
set within a new franchise. It had a sci-fi noir aesthetic similar to films like Blade Runner and placed a heavy emphasis on vertical movement, which sounds amazing to me. I quite enjoy
the vertical
this
movement
hybrid
part.
of open world MMO third-person looter shooter, and have wished for us getting more games in this subgenre for quite some time. The recently released Dune Awakening is sort of like this, although much more of a survival game than an MMO looter shooter. And then there are of course games like Destiny, Division, Once
One more
Human.
level, we're done with the agility.
We also had Defiance and Firefall, which kind of fit the mold. And apparently there was another new
Firefall was peak, by the way, chat. Just throwing it out there. The PvP was so fucking fun. The open world PvP, it was a third-person looter shooter, kinda. Dynamic events. They were testing out like the raids affecting your base before. I'm pretty sure before even Guild Wars 2 came out, like the Firefall was out, and they were already testing these dynamic events in like a movement shooter where you've had jetpacks and you're flying around. There's giant alien dudes, alien bugs, you know, taking over cities, and it was a dynamic event where they would actually take over the city. They had like a PvP world zone. It was so cool. Like a little island that was just like PvP with bases and shit in factions. It was so cool. It was a class shooter too. It was
one coming, which I would have loved to see and play, but not anymore, which is definitely a bummer for me personally. Now, from a few different sources across numerous articles, we also learned many of the basics about the game's world, its setting, the classes, and even some of the planned content variety. So let's jump into that. So it was going to be a fully open world to explosions, a bunch of different points of interest, and then a major city known as Exodus. Now, this was said to be a massive, elaborate zone in and of itself, located smack in the center of the game's world, referred to as a mega city with many, many vertical layers, hidden secrets, secrets and mysteries to be found within, which also played into the game's traversal system. And then on either side of the city, as you go from that habitable twilight band in the middle towards those outer extreme ends, that is where the biome diversity would come in. So say in the dead center, I don't know this for certain, but you could imagine that the dead center would be something like a lush tropical rainforest, dense, full of plant and animal variety, right? And then in one direction, as you're heading towards the scorched side by the endless sun, it would get hotter and hotter and more deserty as you went until it was eventually a desert wasteland, basically like the deep desert in Dune. And then while in the other direction, as things get progressively colder, you would be transitioning from the jungles into more foresty regions, eventually things like tundras, until eventually it became Antarctica or maybe just like the moon or something, right? Which is a pretty cool way to structure a game world and have all of the biome diversity stretching out from this center mega massive city that you would also be exploring. There was also, as mentioned, a heavy focus on traversal. Now, per an article on Bloomberg, we learned players could use abilities such as double jumping, air dashing, a grappling hook, and wall climbing to fling themselves around tall buildings like superheroes.
Movement already sounds like it has a bit, but it's like not. Kind of sounds like it's not super movement based on the head.
Which very much sounds like a mix of something like the movement system of Dune, where you've got that Shigawire cable and suspensor belt that really lets you sail around the environment, but also combined with some of like the space ninja movements that you get in a game like Warframe, both of which I enjoy. From another article touching traversal, they said it was a core aspect of the game, with Exodus, that main city, offering a vertical playground for players to
explore.
Story-based, similar. We do
it's
have
canceled though, who cares?
Just earlier this year, Xbox executives sat down, played, and were reportedly blown away, having nothing but complimentary words for the vertical slice of the game that they saw. It was even said that Phil Spencer was enjoying the game so much that they had to physically pull the controller away from him during a meeting so they could continue their discussion. This was according to two people who were evidently in the room at the time. Also, Jason Schreier reported with this quote saying, "I saw footage of the vertical slice just last night and was impressed. It was a slick looking demo with alluring visuals and battle sequences." We also heard from someone who was reportedly an early playtester of the game and had some rather lofty praises for it, saying, "The game had some of the best receptions for a multiplayer focused title that I've seen in years. It takes an absolute truckload to have folks heap praise on a multiplayer playtest in the modern times. This game would have been spectacular." He then later added by saying, typically in situations where publicly known games get canceled, there's this sense in the fan base of the thing we didn't get might have been so incredible. 3 years, depending.
Yeah, unlucky. Yeah, I've done 77 laps already, chat. Done 77 laps of this. In this one little area. Holy shit. Got 10 more to go though. 10 more laps and I'm done. There'll be enough agility for today. chat. Highlight player. Highlight player when click. Highlight player when click name in chat. Huh. Wait, can you really buy these off the Grand Exchange? I didn't know you could buy these off the Grand Exchange. Kinda ridiculous. Well, good thing I'm Ironman, chat. No cheating here. Got 7 laps to go and we are done. We're gonna move on to some rune crafting after this, I think. I think that's the play. A 4 energy, 40 agility though would be really nice. Just to end on here at least. 60s when there's another good course I can do. Yeah, 60 was Sears. Sears was really good. Falador, I think is one I'm supposed to skip or something. I'm pretty sure there's like a better one. I think it was the high level agility arena obstacle course. I think it's that one. At 40. I think that was the good one. Wait, the high level agility course? I'm pretty sure it's just by the I think it's by the Gnome Village. I think it's the pipe one. I go through the pipe. Maybe it's not though. Maybe it's the lower level one. Almost free. Freedom soon. Okay, 4 laps until goal. Three now? Last 3? Found random. Putting on random. Oh. Mark Chris. So it took me 84, 85, 86, 86 of these laps to hit from 30 to 40. Or no, 87, I think. I can't wait to be able to work on something else besides agility. The agility grind was good though. Like we got a good portion of that just out of the way. 40 is pretty solid to be at. Nice and early too. 45 probably a little bit better, but I don't know if I can stomach 45. Maybe a different course on 45. 45. If I pass by the course, that's 40 to 45, you know, then I would. But we'll see. Run got turned off. And really? Oh, okay, I was gonna say, there it is. 40. We're done. We can take a break from that. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick though, chat. I'll be right back. Alright, chat, I'm back. Yeah, we're 40 on the 40 on the agility though. Alright, so where were we at? Start with depositing these. We start organizing at some point. It's pretty bad right now. Okay, I just created a new tab by dragging. Okay, so ore. So I have the tiara, I need the air talisman. Need ruin essence. And then that's it. Then we gotta find the air altar. Which I don't remember where the air altar was. I think it was like... I think it was Falador. I think it was South... Yeah, South Falador. So that's where we're going. Has control teleport? Okay. You need a combat level of 40. Shit. I don't really need to teleport that bad though anyways, it's fine. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so... Well, I can see the other ones from here. So, I think... Let's drop an essence. Remove tiara. Use tiara on this. There it is. Air tiara. Bam. Level 2 already? To make mind runes? About the level. Whoops. That's better. Wait. If I have the TR, can I just go in? Okay, good. Level 4, let's go. We got the zoomies on the XPs. I'll start making double soon. Yeah, that guy's got a Slayer cave. Or hunting cave. Okay. So wait. I should start making... Oh, there it is. Multiple runes at level 11. And level 14. Okay, where's the mind altar? Holy sh... I remember the best way was going through the PvP zone over to Edgeville. I don't think that's an option right now, chat. On hardcore Ironman. How do I make my run energy not automatically start? Energy threshold to re-enable running? Never. Don't. Do not enable. Although the control toggle might have been nice. You want that one on. When I use the toggle function, it doesn't change the top for some reason. I'm gonna need mind runs though for sure. I have to do mind run runs at 14. Level 8 already? I'm gonna need so many crafting levels. So many rune crafting levels. Swamp bark. I don't know about any of these items. Blood bark helm? Damn. I'm gonna need an Earth Talisman too. I think. A water actually. Water's next. The Temple of the Eye. Wait, doesn't that start the rune crafting minigame? Temple of the Eye? What level rune crafting do I need for the rune crafting minigame in OSRS? Hello? Didn't work. Need 27 rune crafting to play the minigame. Okay, so now I can make 2 runes per run, so it should be a lot better. We'll start doing mind once I hit 14, I think. Yeah, I thought the XP would go up too if I did double runes, but guess not. I have 100 more energy, shit. Routine. Nice. Level 14. I wonder if mine would give me the same XP. Okay, so we need one tiara, Earth Talisman, Mind Talisman. No, I'm not fresh to ORS. I played long ass time ago. I haven't played in a long time though, like super long time. Alright. Oh wait, that does eat my talisman. I didn't know that. Oh shit. Rip tally. Oh, that sucks. Bruh. Wait. Wait. Is that Wildy on the other side of here? It is, right? Is this... Did they add a safe zone here? Oh no, I'm still in Wildy, huh? Wait, am I in the wilderness right now or no? Oh, I still have to go around, I guess, a little. Oh, I mean, that's not that bad. Going around's still better, I guess, but yeah. I don't remember them having this ditch on this part right here. I'm spooked. The logout button's tiny. Okay, low key. My TR is a dead giveaway. I hate it. Honestly, no one's gonna be even low enough to really attack me anyways. I'm gonna keep hopping worlds though. I still want to be safe about it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I don't think anyone can really, like, kill me too fast. Along with my level being, like, it's just so low. My level's so low. Not very high. Just combat level 17, so not many people combat level 17 PvP. My hand is still on the logout button now, I'm ready. I'll insta logout, don't make me. Yeah, but I'm a streamer, so there's always the potential of a stream sniper with their, like, a billionth alt account for pure level noob PKing. You know? Nah, I don't need any help. Boom, 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 boom. Not yet. I've been working on all my other stuff. Because I wanted to level up magic earlier. If I did waterfall quests, I'd have way higher stats than this. I think everything would be like level 30 or some shit. Honestly, if I did waterfall quests, it would have been harder to do this. My mind talisman runs. I don't know how many more of these I'm gonna make here. I don't know what else would be better for leveling. I think fire's out in the wildy. And then... I don't know. I need a lot of mind runes, so... I think I'm still using my bronze starter shield from the tutorial. Yeah, Merc's a great little RNG. Hey, that guy's level 37. He's almost within range. Scold too. Level 52 too. If I did waterfall quests, I'd be in trouble. Alright, new world. Wait, that's PvP world? Holy shit. Let's not do that one. Waterfall's in a safe zone, yeah. I'm saying the combat level from Waterfall would have made me within range to get attacked by all those 3 different people I saw. 3 or 4 different people I saw. Appreciate the follow. We are sitting at about to be 17. Oh, it starts becoming 3 runes at 22. 28 for mine though, so it's bad. What is going on there? And with this essence, I definitely don't hit 20. Or I definitely don't hit I don't hit 27. Maybe I hit 24? Maybe? I just want to be able to do the rune crafting minigame again. Yeah, rune crafting regular sucks. Rune crafting was only nice back in the day when you had people doing runs for you and you were paying them to bring you the essence while you just sat there. That was the best time to rune craft. If you weren't doing that, it was kind of miserable though. Yep. Can't wait to start leveling up my magic finally. Start hitting some numbers, you know? At 17 right now. I think there's one rune crafting quest. I might as well just do it when I like finish my essence though. If I can. I don't remember the name of it.
Hey, Navi.
What are some rune crafting quests I can do in OSRS at a very low combat level that are short, in order from shortest to longest?
Got you. First up, Rune Mysteries is your go-to.
I already did that one next.
Another quick one is Enter the Abyss. It's a mini quest, so it's pretty short and gives you access to the Abyss for rune crafting. Want to know more about this quest?
Yeah, it's co-pilot. could. Two whole pre-quests. A lot of pre. Oh yeah, how much does XP does Temple of Dai do? Because I need to do that next. It's one I could do.
Yo, Navi.
I am at level 18 rune crafting. If I were to do the quest Temple of the Abyss, or sorry, Temple of the Eye, what rune crafting level would I be at the end of it?
Doing Temple of the Eye would boost your rune crafting level to around 24. Sounds like a solid way to ramp up.
That's not bad. You should be untimed out now. I still got the link too. I think if I finish my essence and then do that quest, I should have enough to do the minigame. Because I'm 18 now. If I were to get a few more levels, that'd be solid. If I get it to like 20, I feel. 21 maybe. And then I do that quest, I can just go straight to the minigame, I think. It's because, like, if there's a bot ever sending a link, it's annoying, so... I have links completely turned off. Unless permitted. Because the goal right now is just make it to that mini game so I can make all the runes I could ever want without going to fucking crazy ridiculous places to get one individual rune type and then go all the way to the bank, you know? No need. We are gonna finish the essence I already farmed though. Especially since it's like rune essence, non-pure, you know? We gotta get rid of this shit. This cannot stay in my bank. This is gross to look at. That shit's gotta go. Okay, we're getting about a quarter now per turn-in. Like 1/3 actually. And like 1/3 per turn-in now. I should be able to make triple way later, never mind. It's way later. I wonder if I should start doing Slayer. Like once I start, like once I get my runes, like maybe I should start doing Slayer right away. Cause you can start Slayer early, I'm pretty sure, no? I'm down to do Slayer early though. Have some Slayer tasks. Go Giga Chad. I do want to do hunting at some point too. Hunting can be a little bit chill. Yeah, we'll probably do Waterfall quest before we do the Slayer quest, just for like some baseline stats. That's after I start doing some temporas too, because I want to make food. Got a lot to do, a lot to do. I've never done forestry. I have no idea what forest tree's about. I think that's like a newer one they added or someone. Yo. Wait, what? Equal me? There we go. Alright. What do you got for me? A brewski? And a kebab? Yeah, I've done Winter VOD, or whatever it's called. Winter Todd. Forgot the name. I thought it was fun. Not too bad. Plus, I think I get a book there that's like goated for magic, so getting that book early would be pretty major. We're at 19. Should have a decent amount of mind runes too. Almost out of essence. There's the lumberjack outfit too. The forestry's just in wood cutting, right? It's just a wood cutting stat, right? Wood cutting shit. Forestry kit at level 1, yeah. I don't know how to get that shit. You say? 300 essence to go. 300 essence definitely hits me 20. That's for sure. 21 for sure. Yeah, 21. Wait, 25. Yeah, it gets me 21, I think. Yeah, I'm using Rune Light. Three more actions. That's what I thought it was. So wait, three more actions. It's for like 1/4. Probably reset it. Damn, I should take a screenshot of each day, at the end of each day for my stats. So I can see the real prog. So much essence. Definitely gets me 21 off that regular essence. Yeah, we're looking really good. We're looking definitely on route. Yeah, that's what I usually do. I remember liking Temporis and I remember liking the rune crafting minigame. I'm like a real old school player, so like those minigames are all new to me. I pretty much played literally in 06, so like anything they added afterward in like additions to the game, like in terms of minigames, I hardly ever touched. Except for Temporis, the woodcutting, and the rune crafting. All three of those I tried during one of my adventures back on my regular account. Everything else I haven't really tried and delve into too much. But I did like all those minigames. All those minigames were cool. Great additions. Wintertod is the only one I think I haven't tried to like solo. Temporis I've soloed, and then the rune crafting one you don't solo. I think that's just like, I think everyone's just in that one. I don't think it matters if it's not solo, I mean, for the rune crafting one. About to spend 20 years in the rune crafting hideout minigame I'm in. Gonna be lifetimes there. I need to do medium clue scrolls too, really bad. Because there's a mask I want to get, the wolf mask. And the chances of getting that are pretty damn low. I have to do so many medium scrolls. Getting it in the auction house is easy on the normal account, but doing the clue scrolls myself for a chance to get it is pretty rough. That's definitely one of the missions too. Drop rate on the... I don't think there is a drop rate on it, but it's like a really... I think it's supposed to be a really low chance on a medium clue scroll. And I don't know what level medium clue scrolls usually are, like how hard those are. I was never a clue scroll doer. I mean, those odds aren't the worst, but man, that is fucking rough. You're right, odds are luck, so I should go gamble. I could win right now. I should hit the casino is what you're telling me. I think it's time. Let's go bet some CSGO skins real quick. I haven't looked up any of the pets that I can get. But it's cool that they added, like, pets. I've been seeing so many cool, like, mini pets that just weren't in the game before. Like, so all the PVM bosses have mini versions of them, right? Or someone? I need a pet. Yeah, I saw the mini temporas. It was pretty crazy. What the fuck? Someone here? I got an alert. The fox would be cool. It's a PKing alert, because I'm playing on Ultimate Ironman, and I want to say I don't want to get PK'd. So I have the alerts on for PK, for like wilderness, if like someone's in the area. I don't know if it goes based off my level though. But it's kind of needed since I'm playing hardcore Ironman, you know? Like, I don't want to get griefed by some dude that's fucking 20 levels higher than me. If I wasn't playing hardcore Ironman though, I wouldn't have that add-on. The fact that I am hardcore Ironman though, I'm downloading it. Like, ain't no way I'm getting grief PvP. No, 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 no. Ain't happening, man. Nah. I've been out of the OSRS scene since like 2013 or something. Yeah, there's a lot of cracked players in this game that know all the little systems about it. It's been out for so long, it's just like, you're bound to have these little niche ways of doing things early and progressing and opening new routes to yourself by knowing just, you know, where simple item drops are, a simple, like, item on the floor to help you progress. And that makes it fun for, like, when you want to make a new account, you want to progress early, fast, you know, and feel those power gains, like, instantly, that little... Not adrenaline, but, forgot the word. That little hit of, getting that XP, though, you know? Yeah, back in the day, most people just, like, manually leveled their shit without doing, like, quests that would, boost them super hard. But those quests they would usually do later, no? People found ways to just... Found out just, like, doing them earlier is better. People were dummies back in the day. PvPing used to be so much more casual in the day. It was kind of fun. Like, the casual aspect of it. Of, old school PvP back in the beginning. You know, back in 07, 06. PvPing back then was really fun, because no one knew what the fuck they were doing, so it was great. There's so much shit talk in the wildy, too. It was fun. Old internet was pretty peak in PvP aspect. Yeah, so we definitely hit 21 off this. That's pretty good. No, yeah. The advancedness of the PvP is much better now. Like, the skill aspect of it. So it's really cool. It's definitely a lot of fun. Dude, that guy was level like 120 something as an ultimate Ironman. Magic. Yeah, let's see, can I look up the stats? Shit, this guy's goated. Ultimate Ironman with these stats. He's up there. Don't work. Holy moly. Like, there's no banking whatsoever on Ultimate Iron Man, right? Like, there's no possible way for you to get more inventory slots besides rune pouches, right? That's crazy. Because then you would have to, like, restart every time you die. Like, how do you even get more runes again? You just have to start... I guess you would minigame for your runes again. Ridiculous, though. Ridiculous. Look it up. Nah, it's an XP loss. Oh, Tearthorn. It's pretty crazy. I gotta be on alert, man. You're telling me to AFK in Wildy? Telling me to do off-screen shit in the Wildy? You wild. In no way. I don't know. I don't care if anyone can kill me at this level. Can't kill me at this level. I ain't dying. I ain't trusting nobody. Hey, what up, opossum? Oh, 21 now. Wait, you're kidding me. Okay, wait, it's bugged out. I was gonna say, I thought I got like no XP off that. I was gonna lose my mind. Of course, of course. How do I hide people from seeing my world, though? Like, for the future? So I think there is, like, PvP content I'll have to do, or, like, Wildy content at some point in the future. Like, I'll have to be in the Wildy So. I appreciate it. Nice, nice. Ultimate Ironman seems a little bit too hard. Right click private? On which one? Oh, this one? Right click private and then show none? Is it private off or private friends? Okay, cool. Gotcha. Appreciate it. Gotcha. There's no world number anywhere though, no? Where does it say? Like I don't think my world's shown. A lighter custom version of World Hopper used to hop. A world hider hides your world so you can stream in peace. Oh, you're right, it is. For sure, for sure. Emoji madness. Yeah, I was thinking of getting the logout one too. Cause that tiny ass logout button, it's kind of sketch. So... Okay, I can remove PvP worlds from showing. You can change. Wait. You can shift, right click NPCs and objects to change, left click to whatever you want. Wait, what? I'm a little confused. Ultimate Ironman is an addiction, I bet. I wanted to make an Ultimate Ironman, but it just seems like too much, man. I think Ironman's probably good enough. Cause I want to build a bank too, you know? I would like to have a bank. I would like to get some items and then still have those items, you know? That'd be nice. The ultimatest of the Ironmans. Yeah, I want to try it, but I don't think it's time. Not yet. Ultimate Ironman is when I get a grasp of the game again. Yeah, for sure. RuneScape players are all addicted. They all got multiple accounts like crazy. We all had our pure accounts and shit. It's bound to happen. Iron Man was bound to be the next step of multiple account addiction. See, the Ultimate Iron Man part just seems very difficult in terms of, runes. Like, how do you really get your runes back? Do you just do PVM again? Do you just, like, if you die, you just... You hit up the minigame or something? I don't know what an Australian possum looks like. Possums are cool though. Ultimate Iron is Shopscape? As in like you just get gold and you buy shit? Or something? Alright. Those things are small as hell. I think American possums are better. The Australian possum looks like a flying squirrel or something. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, we're almost done here. I might hit 23 off this. It is 1 in the morning. And start working on pure essence now. Also, I think YouTube's more delayed. Not yet, because I don't have YouTube, I'm not partnered on YouTube yet, and I'm not partnered on Kick yet, so I don't have any revenue coming through those. Yeah, a lot of my money comes from ad revenue, so... Nor do I have the partnership on X.com, but I'm streaming on X too. I only started multi-streaming recently. I usually just did Twitch the whole time. Wait, I'm dumb as hell. I had to click twice, man. I didn't notice. Because I had 2 different essence types in my inventory. No more regular essence though. We're all out of that shit. No more peasant essence. We got the pure essence. Yeah, cute character, by the way. Awesome. Your profile picture. Yeah, I'm all over the place though. I play like everything, literally. I'm an enjoyer of any system within a game that is fun and engaging, or any redeeming quality within a game that there is. Like, I'll find the redeeming quality and I'll, you know, I'll mention the positives of that game for it, you know? I'm everywhere. I have a good and a bad thing to say for pretty much every game I play. I take no sides, but I have good, you know. I still like to enjoy to play these games, even that with like their faults or their little upsides. You mean the game Postal? I've played Postal before. That's what you mean. I wasn't too much into that game though. I did try the game like way later though, as like another thing. We're almost done with the essence. I should have the minigame unlocked too, by the time I do the quest. This was definitely a lot of XP that I got from doing this. That's how I treat it. I do like to focus on certain things at a time though, like sometimes. Like for instance, agility. Agility is a skill that I just want to get done early, you know? At least a good majority of it, because it's ass. What up, Tread? Yeah, I'll be doing Canvas soon. I have Canvas unlocked at 40. I think Campus was the only rooftop one though, I didn't mind that much. The campus wasn't that bad. Maybe the tree gnome one too. Jeez. 6 months of mining. $23 rune crafting. Puggies. Puggies. 19.8 mil. Yeah. 99 is a scary task. Like, that is so far, man. I'll be happy with 92, man. If I'm 92 in anything, I'm like... That's good enough for me, you know? 99 though, holy moly. Bum, 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 bum. We're almost done. FC? What's FC? Force choke? Food coma? Fire cape? No, I've never done fire cape. I was a PvPer and all I did was PvP. I didn't really PvE. I PvE'd by killing cows and shit, you know? Killing dragons and, you know. I just killed shit usually. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do it on my ultimate hardcore first attempt. I guess if I can teleport out, it's fine. I gotta learn how to prayer flick. I don't even know how to prayer flick, I'm gonna be honest. So, that's step 1. Step 1's actually hitting 43 prayer. As in, I don't know if I want to do it first on this character, like, because I have another character. I could attempt and see just what it's like first on another character. Because I already have... This is my other character right here. They're not super high. Yeah, it's not super high at all, but I mean, like... Like mid-range. Fight caves are safe death except for group hardcore. Fight caves are safe. Wait, like the fire cave thing? The fire cave thing is a safe death? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Okay. Definitely would then. I would want to learn how to one-tick prayer though, because that just sounds like one of the fun aspects of it. Yeah, thanks, Sparky. The last 200S. What's Bofa? Yeah, I was watching a speedrunning video though of someone doing fire cape. Like, just like a little tiny video, little rundown. And he was like speedrunning it and doing some crazy shit. And it seemed wild. Like, he didn't even get... Oh, he's doing prayer seeds, that's what he was doing. He's farming like a bag and stuff. It was crazy. It was wild. I don't know what he was doing. Seemed like a nutty speedrun video though for doing the fire cape. It's a bow, a Ferrodin. It's like a mid to late game bow. Interesting. Was it a newer thing added? Because I don't remember the name of that. Ah, okay. Yeah, I know. Like, they've added so much on the classic, it's crazy. It's so cool too. Like, there's so many different weapons that I've just never seen before, and I'm looking at all this like armor and like this wood cutting shit. And it's just like everything's so new. Like even like we're trying to pull up the wood cutting. Like even forestry is like, what the hell is that? You know? I've just seen so much shit I haven't seen. It's all crazy, man. Done too much to the game. And it all still feels like a part of OSRS. Like OSRS hasn't changed, but also it's changed, you know? Like it still feels the same, but like there's some cool additions to it. Like they've done some cool stuff with it. And it still feels true to the game. When's the sea stuff coming up? Where you're like a seaman going across the sea. Yeah, 3 hours is pretty crazy. Even 4 hours is crazy. It was probably a regular account though. Like, probably bought the mats and then, you know. Because there ain't no way you're farming that much wood and tips in that time. Any achievement that's not on an Ironman count is cringe. I said it. I said it. I just invalidated everyone with a regular account. That's right. Deserved. "24 rune crafting. Nice. Noise chat. I forgot what this guy sells. I'm kind of curious. I think it was capes though. Okay, you won't sell me anything. Never mind. That's the plate body. That's what it is. That was the plate body quest, right? Yeah, Dragon Slayer. Which unlocks plate body, right? Yeah, I remember that one now. We'll probably teleport to Lumpy after this. Teleport to Lumpy, and then we'll get the quest done for the minigame. Yeah, I heard about those. I haven't done them because I'm pretty sure they're like higher level shit. Like really higher level shit. Yeah, I might. Let me see how many runes I have now. If I had to guess how many mind runes I have, I want to say 768. Okay, I was way off. I was lowballing by a shit ton. Holy moly. I'm so mindful now. So many mind runes. They changed the icon for that, didn't they? The like demon-esque icon for the whatever icon that is. That icon looks different than what I remember. The little demon looking ass. Oh, it's a new type of rune, okay. Interesting. Yeah, people do be rich. What up, Angel? Low key though, honestly, chat. I miss the days of the Wildy not having a line. Cause that was some crazy shit. When there was no line for the Wildy. Those were peak PvPing days. Yeah, people hugged the line, but it was ruthless. It was wild. It was Wild West. Yeah, that too. I also miss that. Being able to see the loot on the ground from like anyone who dies. People just ratted though, like so much. Yeah. But it was still so cool to just have a chance, you know, of getting something off the ground. Or even just seeing that moment to where you're just like, oh shit, I could use that extra food. Oh, will the use tail cone? They just removed it out of, you can't see people's loot anymore, right? If they die in just like the regular areas, or no? Yeah, lame. It was cooler when you saw everyone's loot. Like for regular areas. And you could like, someone could ninja the shit if you died out in just the open world. That was prime. Because then you would come across someone who died and who didn't retrieve their shit and you just like got a free rune skimmy or something. It was awesome. Who doesn't want a free rune skimmy off someone not getting to their body, you know? Out of all the things they've taken away from me, though, there's one thing I want back, and it will never fill the void until it is back. And that's the duel arena. Bring back the duel arena. Let me gamba all my money on a stake of me possibly winning. Doesn't feel like RuneScape without the duel arena anymore, I'm gonna be honest. RuneScape doesn't feel the same without duel arena. It just ain't right. It ain't right, man. There's a lot of real world trading going on in the duel arena. Dude, there's a lot of real world trading going on in fucking RuneScape. Just buy the fucking bond, sell bond. That argument does not work, in my opinion, when you have RMTing that's built in already. Like, I feel like that argument's just like out of the water once you add RMTing to the game. Like, once you're able to buy a token and sell it to another player, it's already an RMT. It's just people were doing it under the table before too, though. I haven't been to the duel arena since it's been gone. I don't know what it's like over there. Alright, we got 1 to 2 more inventories left. Okay, 1 more inventory after this and we're done. But yeah, the real world trading though, it is better if Jagex is getting the money rather than, you know, a third party source, you know, because then they're not seeing that money whatsoever, but still, it still makes it feel, you know, not too good when there's already real world trading like officially too. Yeah, but people in literally all these games were doing it under the table anyways, like the real world trading, like buying gold through a website, you know, type shit. Or, you know, whatever, off a friend who has an abundance of gold. You just give him like fucking 20 bucks or something, you know? Like, it's just, it's always been going on, and it's not really preventable, to be honest. So it's kind of, it is what it is, sadly. Yeah. Although real world trading is worse now than it's ever been across literally all games. Because it's like officially added nowadays. And now that it's officially added, people want cheaper ways of, you know, they see it's like 20 bucks to get so-and-so rune coins or whatever the fuck, and then they see they can get it off someone else for cheaper or something, you know, whatever the hell. So it's just like, it's much worse now. Like in gaming as a whole, like the real world trading, it definitely wasn't worse before bonds. Once bonds were added, and once, you know, WoW token was added, it doubled, in my opinion, like the real world trading. Thing is, like back then it was more discreet and there wasn't as many people doing it, and it was like also bannable, you know, on top of there just like not being a token within the game to officially promote the real world trading. Once it became officially promoted across, you know, different games, more and more people are willing and are starting to open their wallet or like find ways to use their in-games or their IRL status to make them have higher stats in-game, you know? Like their IRL jobs and shit. It's kind of why it feels like the only way to really enjoy a game like this nowadays is to play as like Ironman. Because you're not going to get the same experience as, you know, someone who played RuneScape back in 06 unless you play Ironman, really. Or like Ultimate Ironman Group, you know? Or not Ultimate Ironman, Ironman Group is what I meant to say. That's the only way you're gonna get like a true experience nowadays, because you can just buy everything off the GE or the auction house in whatever game, you know? It really takes away a large part of like playing the game, learning the systems, where to go for this, where to go for that. It takes a very large amount out of the game from just being able to trade people. was much better back then because like people were clueless. So if you did trade someone, you didn't know what you were trading for. Like you didn't know the value really as like a player back then. Things were a lot more dynamic in price, I would say, rather than like static in terms of a price number. You could be getting ripped off, you could be the one doing the scamming. It was all more Wild West back in the day. There's no, value on things and stuff. Nice. Alright, so we're done. Done with the rune crafting. Now we can do the temple quest. Temple of the Eye. Go Lumby. Get some gold first. Yeah, I got my gay boots. I don't think I need anything else. Gay boots is not a bad term, I'm not saying that in a negative way. Gay boots is a positive thing. Like, wouldn't you want gay boots? Exactly. LG boots. Bum bum. Hello, hey there. Let's skip a little bit of this. I already read this. Wait. Did it say I couldn't? Shit, I might need higher stats. I thought I had enough. You do not meet the requirements to start Temple of the Eye. Fuck. My main's not that hard. Not that high, Mendo. I just started playing again. My main is... Hold on. Yeah, these are my stats right here on my main, so it's not that high on my main. That's my regular. Like, regular account, and then this one's Hardcore Ironman. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, definitely. I was gonna hit you up when I do. I just wanted to get my stats higher. Cause I haven't done like anything they added. I've done none of the PVM, and I really want to get into it. So like, definitely do want to do that shit for sure. That should be a lot of fun. Let me look up what I need for this quest again. Is this an Ironman or just another account? This one's Ironman right here, which is like completely fresh. And then the other one was just a regular account. The one with higher stats that I showed. I don't know what stats I do need to start doing shit. I have 43 prayer though. And then everything's pretty, yeah, not too high. Got my rune crafting 65 though. Temple of Storms. You want like base 90 combats and 70 everything else doing stuff? Okay. 200 quest points. Got it. Yeah, for sure. Have a good one, Minnow. I put Temple of the Storm. Temple of the Eye. Oh, wait, I didn't do... I need to enter the abyss. That's what I'm missing. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Recommends a whole bunch of teleport items. The start of this mini quest is in the wilderness. Other players can attack you by being there, so make sure not to bring anything. Oh my god. My dodge. It's only 4 to 7 wilderness, so it's not that bad. Hey, Aliavali, appreciate the raid. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Okay, 4 to 7 wilderness isn't that bad though. No enemies to defeat either, okay. So I'm definitely bringing some food, I guess. I do need to get my pickpocketing to 5 real quick. Just so I can access one of the stalls. Oh yeah, for sure, Volley. Still a solid game, still fun. I haven't touched it in a long time, it's been a while. Definitely missed it though. Dude, I've been past like week. I was just debating. I'm like, do I get into OSRS again, man? Do I really send it again? Is it time? Here we are. It is time. Yeah, pickbox is 3 right now, about to be 4. Yeah, all of them playing just got me wanting to play even more, man. This is like, fuck. Are we both able to pick back at this guy? I guess we are. Nice level 5 already. Should be able to do one of the stalls now. I still need 35 fishing too. I could do that here. It's only 5 levels fishing. There should be a fishing spot here for fly fishing. Except I'm a little bit blind. How come I'm not seeing a fishing spot here? Should be one there. Yeah, right? There should be one there. So we need fly fishing rod, feather, and bait. Should be a fly fishing spot. Salmon's fly fishing, right? Can I do salmon? Yeah, fly fishing feathers, 30. Nice. Okay, so I can. Great. Oh, here we go. No, I already killed the shit ton of chickens. I was leveling my prayer and doing that while leveling the early game, like, initial levels by doing that shit. So I got a lot of feathers. These were all hand-picked feathers, alright? My 1500 feathers, man. I was going to work for those, alright? Fucking my 9 to 5. Yeah, actually. Wait, how do I tick fish? Am I able to like fish with 2 different types here or something? Are you talking about like when I have like herbalore and like doing that stuff? Like if I had some mats here, I could herbalore and fish probably, right? I'm just trying to get 35 right now though. Yes, I don't think I have anything to tick fish, like, currently, I don't think. But I haven't really dove too much into, like, what I can use to do that. Like, I know herbalore stuff I can. I know some, like, other niche items. I think, like, fletching, maybe? I don't know. Alchemy. Alchemy, I think, was one of them, too, for the 2 ticking or someone. But I don't think I have anything on me currently to do that. Yeah, I sure got an axe. I could level my cooking at the same time. Still need 30 fire making too for the Winter Todd game. Winter Todd mini game. So wait, range attacks work for doing that too? I thought they didn't. Like I can attack and then mine with like a range attack, right? Or no? Like range attack and or like magic attack, and then like fish. That's a thing. Oh wait, there's fire in here. I can use this, right? Ain't no way. Nothing bruh. How does that not work? There's a perfectly good fire there. I might as well just go to the bank full on. I'll just bank these, I guess, or someone. Okay, axe and then hinder. I don't need bait here. I thought I needed bait too. It's just feather and fishing rod. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. I'm back, chat. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Thank you, thank you. Had to get some Wawa. My cat almost turned off my PC. It was very close. Yeah, I perfected all that food. Oh wait, no, there's one burn. For the fishing minigame chat, I forgot. Do I get fish from that? Also, that went away so fast. Been drinking tea? Nice. Wait, that's cooked salmon. Oh. Is there something I can download that will tell me like how much I get healed for? From like food? I type in like food or someone? A message will appear over your head when you food, right? Consumable. Displays cooldown and food and drink times. Oh, does this show like the ticks? Like that's a 2-tick food or some shit? Status bars? Custom vital? Oh shit. Show restores? I don't think it showed me how like, I don't think it showed me like how much food I get or how much health I get. Like I just want to know like how much my trout heals me and stuff. If you actually lost health, okay, gotcha. $32 fishing, already pretty close. We only need 35, so it should be easy. Should be fast. 35, and then we out of here, chat. Oh, that question I had earlier, though. The fishing minigame. Do I keep fish from that in some way? Because I'm debating on not bringing this stuff to the bank. Or bringing it to the bank. Much fewer sources of food. The fishes rewards from Timboros. So do you guys think I should bank the food I'm making right now, or nah, not worth? What are your thoughts on that? Because that's what I'm debating right now. I don't know if I should bank this food. Not worth? XP waste? Alright. You'll get good amounts of food from temp, especially trout and salmon. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll just wait till temp then. We'll just cook and drop this shit. Goes off fishing level? Okay, nice. Bum, 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 bum. $28 cooking. Not bad. Might as well go the world one, huh? Alright, we're just getting 35 fishing here. 35 fishing and we out. Should be real fast. This is 33 here coming up. Oh, there's a duck on that when I was doing that. Bastard. You know how to get to temp? I don't remember. I'll figure it out. Oh no, I do. I was there. I did the quest, actually. I'm pretty sure I have it unlocked already. I think I just need to go there. I did that yesterday. I did the yeah. I think I'm all set to just straight up go there and have it and just do what I mean. Probably just solo. That's what I did before. I remember it being like an easy one solo. Halfway to 34. And then just one more. How dare. I don't hate the camera controls now that there's a plugin for WASD. And I can just WASD the camera, so that's beautiful. I hated the arrow keys. Like, I'm used to the arrow keys and using them, but man, it's awful. And you can use scroll wheel too now. But yeah, scroll wheel's too clunky for me. I'd rather just WSU. Yeah, but if you're right clicking, are you prayer flicking? I don't think so. My salmon. Alright, 34 on this fish. And we got one more. Una mas. I probably just keep... I'm gonna keep this fish that I get here. That way we have some food. Because I still need to do the other quest. Clan Wars? The fuck? Wait. Is Clan Wars always there? Or am I thinking of something else? I think of like Council Wars or something. I am thinking of Castle Wars. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, ain't no way I'm teleporting over there, by the way. Ain't no way. Wait, Castle Wars is free to play now? That's actually insane. That is go to change. Actually go to change. Yeah, it's really cool that they did that. This Castle Wars honestly needed to be free to play. Like, kind of needed to be. Just to get more people into that mode. Ah, it's dead free to play though. Oh. Okay, we'll get rid of the trout. Is the... Wait, is the room crafting minigame free to play too? Do people not do the room craft? Oh, you're talking about the guild one. I don't know the guild one. There's like another one. Cooking all the salmon though is making me really want some salmon, man. I want some blackened salmon like right now. There it is, 35. We are done. We are outie. Okay, so I can stop by Varrock. Stop by the bank here. I should be able to take a shortcut. Also, I need to get off this world too. Okay, if you want to talk, this isn't the place to meet. Meet me in Varrock's Chaos Temple by the Rune Shop unless you're here. Unless you're here to buy something. Let's see what you're selling. Oh, you sell stuff here. Dude, all these players are freaking me out, man. Alright. So now... The Varrock Rune Shop? Oh, over there. Oh yeah, you said south of Varrock Rune Shop. Ah, you again. The wilderness is hardly the appropriate place for conversation now, is it? What was it you wanted? I don't really want anything, so why'd you approach me? I was just wondering why you saw the ruins in the wilderness. Well, I can't go doing it in the middle of rock, can I? In case you haven't noticed, I'm a servant of Zamorak, the Saradominus. I have made sure that people like me are not welcome in these parts. Where do you get your ruins from? Well, we craft them, of course. My associates and I, despite our best attempts of the Sardomianus, there's still more of us around than they'd like. I can't imagine they like crafting runes much. Do they not try to stop you? Huh, I'm sure they would love to, but we have methods of rune crafting that they can only dream of. Care to share? Why would I? You are not a member of our institution. Why or how do I know that you won't go and share all of our secrets with the Saradominus fools of the order, like the order, Saradominus fools in the order of wizards? Maybe I could make it worth your while, but I'm a loyal servant of Zamorak as well. Even if you speak the truth, it takes more than just being a follower of the Zamrock to give secrets of the Institute. You would need to offer something in return. Like what? Until recently, our rune crafting secrets allowed us to produce runes at a far superior rate compared to the inept Order of the Wizards. But something has changed. From what we gather, they've somehow rediscovered how to access the lost rune essence mine. Ah, well, I know all about that. I was actually the one to help them do it. You did what? You helped the Order of Wizards? I thought you were claimed to be a servant of Zamrock. I did it. We'll do the second one. Okay, fine. I don't really serve Zamrock. Then give me a good reason why I shouldn't have you teleport to the depths of the volcano. Oh shit. Please don't. Because I can still help you. You would help both sides for your own gain? I suppose as a Zamrockian, I can respect that even if I don't like it. Alright, if you help us access the Rune Essence Mine, we will share our rune crafting secrets with you in return. Deal. Okay, now all I need from you is that spell that will teleport me to the Rune Essence Mine. Or I actually don't know the spell. What? Then how do you get there? Oh, well, the people who do know the spell just teleport me there directly. I see. That makes it slightly more complex, but no matter. You can still help us. How? I'll give you a scrying orb with a standard cipher spell to cast upon it. The orb will absorb mystical energies that it is exposed to. If you teleport the Rune Essence Mine from 3 different locations, the orb will absorb the energies of the spell and allow us to reverse engineer the magic behind it. Do you know the 3 different people who can teleport you there? I know 2. Well, if not, I'm sure the fools in the Order of the Wizards can tell you. Now, here's the orb. Alright, gives me the orb. So I'm guessing the other one's an Aubrey, I guess. I don't know if I got the charge from that. I think I did. Yeah, I think you did. Yeah, I want to buy a staff too. Been needing to buy a staff. Been holding off on buying a staff. I'm just gonna buy a cheap ass staff too. Actually, I should just buy an air staff. It's fine. Grab my runes. There we go. Then I need level 20 defense, I think. Or I guess. I think I should just level in defense mode on. And then Wizard Tower, so we could just go Lumbee, I think. And then I go... Wait, no. Is it faster for me to just go south? No, yeah, Lumbee's way faster. Lumbee's absolutely so much faster. Welcome, welcome, Kami. Boom, 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 boom. What these guys drop again? Oh shit, he's got some crazy ass magic. Oh shit. Yeah, I need his robe though. Holy shit, he hits like a truck. Oh shit, dude, I hit a 6. I ain't fucking around. Holy, bro. Bro, he hits so hard. What the fuck? What the... Scary numbers, man. That did not work. Alright, come on, just drop the robe. Do they really not drop their leggies too? And they don't drop leggy. 11 defense. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's bad RNG here. Yo, relax. Damn. I don't want to waste any more food. Didn't get it though. Okay, we need to go Aubrey now. East of Argonne. Just realized I had energy. Alright, there we go. Now talk to the Mage Zamrock. Okay, so we go back to Varrock. $21 Got 20 minute cooldown. Well, might be stealing time. Oh, it was an accident. Chill. This guy there? Okay, Paladin doesn't give a fuck. Paladin wants probably some cake too. Okay, that's when I had to be careful. Oh, he goes further than I thought. Okay, so he stops there. Yo, you can see behind him? It's be easy beginning levels on thieving. I think I need at least 15 thieving before I leave here. Not sure if I need more than that. No way. No way. This is RNG. Go, shoot. What? What? Bro, alright, just leave, man. What the fuck? Bro's camping. You're kidding me. What is going on right now? Bro, did you see that? Did you see that? You saw me from like over here looking that way. What the fuck? That was insane. Bro actually has eyes in the back of his head. He's being blocked in now, so I can't even do anything. Please move. You're kidding. They're like camping the stall now, man. We're just doing this till my Lumpy teleports up, pretty much. And 12? Bro, there's no way that guy sees me. It's cheating. They are not moving. That was like the best. That was the best option out of like all the ones I saw for like times to go. And I get caught on that one. Why is this guy going over here? Get out of here. What are you doing? Dude, they will not leave me alone, dude. Look at him. Look at him. It's crazy. They're actually stalking me. I'm gonna lose my mind. Fucking campers, man. Is he gonna stay there all day? Bro. How long must I wait? How long must I wait? Maybe I could steal. I'm losing my mind at this stall. I can get Lost Tribe now. I don't know how I didn't get caught on that one. That's so crazy. Did I say attempt number 16? Yeah, Lumbridge TP up in 3 minutes. Should hit level 15 here. Or no, wait, fuck, I'm 14. If these guards weren't pathing in this fucking area so much, man, I definitely have it by now. They're like hard locked onto me though. Hey, Shakewell. It's going good. Getting some big progress. Massive progress. Okay, Lumbridge TP is about to be up. And I should be hitting 15 here in a second too, so that works out. 3 more steel. There it is. You can now pickpocket hammers and steal cowbells from dairy cows. I can steal cowbells from dairy cows. What the hell? Huh? Actually, is there anything cool here in like shop-wise? Before I leave? Alright, just in case I need those items at a later point, I feel like I might as well have them in my bank, you know? Is there a mage vendor here? Plate body. I don't think there is, huh? Okay, we're out of here. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, you again. Have you managed to use the scrying orb to obtain the information I need? Here you go. You hand over the mage of Zamrock. You hand it over to the mage of Zamrock. Right. Let's take a look at this orb. Yes, this will do nicely. Once again, the Zamrock Magical Institution has overcome the Order of Wizards. You have done well. Now time for us to uphold our end of the bargain. The reason we are able to craft so many runes is because we do not visit the runic altars in the traditional way. Instead, we have found a way to teleport to them directly. How? Via another plane known as the Abyss. It is a complex place that cannot be easily explained, but I will share our research notes with you so that you may better understand it. So can I see you? Wait, can I go to the Abyss? Yes, visit me in the wilderness whenever you wish to be teleported there. Just be careful, for it is a dangerous place. Still, I'm sure you'll agree to that risk. It is worth the reward. How is it dangerous? There are creatures there that will hunt and attack visitors on sight. The magic we use for teleporting there can also be a bit unstable. What do you mean? Just don't expect to be using any prayer in there. Anyway, you may have this pouch as well. I'm sure you will find it useful. Now we're done here. Oh, I get one for free. The Mage of Zamrock hands you a bank and a pouch. Oh yeah, you need to farm the bigger ones though off the mobs. Okay, cool. I didn't see what that gave me. Room crafting 26. Okay, so now we have to go back to Lumbridge. What's the abyssal book? Oh, introduction. Okay. Yeah, I ain't reading that. I want to bank that, whoops. Okay, now we should finally be able to do this. Alright, well, I recently helped a group of Zamorakian wizards gain access to the Rune Essence Mine. In return, they gave me access to the Abyss. Zamorakian wizards, you do realize that the ZMI are enemies of the Order of Wizards, right? Maybe I shouldn't have mentioned that. Oh, don't worry about it. The Order of Wizards may be a Cerdominous group, but I've never personally had much time for gods. I prefer knowledge to the region. Still, it's maybe best you don't tell anyone else. I can't imagine the fellow wizards will be happy to know that you gave away details of their secret mine. Enough about them though. You've just shared quite the revelation with me. It is really true that the ZMI have found a way to access the Abyss. That's right. Well, in that case, I think you might be the perfect person to aid me in a little task. What kind of task? Well, I can't go telling you that until you agree, can I? Wouldn't want you sharing my secrets. You're not giving me much to go on here. There will be quite the reward for you at the end. Sure. Alright, what do you need from me? You'll help? Great. Well, first question for you. You say the ZMI have gained access to the Abyss. By any chance, are they using it to gain access to the runic altars for runecrafting purposes? Yes, but how did you... I knew it. I've been wondering for some time how they've been crafting so many runes. I'd never considered that they'd somehow gained access to the Abyss, but now I realize it was the obvious explanation. So, this is what you're after? You want to access the Abyss as well? Well, yes, but actually no, it seems we jumped a bit ahead. Let's go back to why I'm here. The something you bought? Yeah, the something I bought. Here, take a look. The Pearson shows you an amulet. A foolish archaeologist by the name of Asgarnia Smith recently found this washed up near the ruins of the era. Despite his apparent archaeological credentials, he dismissed it as junk. Luckily, I was able to buy it from him before he disposed of it. Can you believe he thought the 100 coins I paid was too much? If only I knew the true value of something like this. Why is it so valuable? You see the eye on it? That is the symbol of both orders of wizards and the Order of Wizards and our home, Wizard's Tower. Thing is, that's only the start. From what I can tell, this amulet is thousands of years old, but our order was only formed at the dawn of the 5th Age. That wasn't even 200 years ago. But how? Hang on, I'm not done yet. I also inspected the amulet for magical energies and found something fascinating. I recognized two distinct magical signatures. The first is the same magic found in the rune essence that is already pretty exciting, but the second will blow your mind. What was it? I'm getting to that. You do like interrupting, don't you? Don't worry, I understand. I get quite excited about these things as well. Anyways, here's the big reveal for you. The second signature was energy from the Abyss. So you have an amulet, the symbol of your order on it, but it predates your order by thousands of years. It also turned up miles from where your order is based. It is filled with energy from a dimension that until recently no one had ever been to. Now you see why this is exciting. So what do you need from me? I need you to find out where this amulet came from. It should be possible to trace it to the abyssal energy it still contains. This is where you ask, what's the catch? What's the catch? I'm glad you asked. Unfortunately, the spell needed to trace the amulet will only work properly from the Abyss. Oh, I see where this is going. You don't have access to the Abyss. I do. Precisely why I don't care about the religious squabblings between ZMI and the Order. I still contain them. I still can't see them wanting to work with me anytime soon. So I need to take this amulet to the Abyss and work out where it came from. Correct. I imagine you will need help from the ZMI friends. Just maybe don't tell them who gave it to you. I'll visit the mages of Zamrock and Varrock. You should be able to help me. Return to me once you're done, and don't forget the amulet. Okay, damn. Is this not going to be dangerous? Isn't this place dangerous as fuck? Bucket of water, chisel, pickaxe. Give the strong tea to the mage of Zamrock. I'm pretty sure this is dangerous as fuck, is it not? I'm gonna look it up, because I've already done this before. I'm pretty sure it takes me to the abyss area. And isn't that like... Ain't I fucking dead if I go there?
Hi, and welcome to my game. The wizards are you for free. Once we have that, return to the Mage of Zamorak and hand him the Abyssal Rift. These will need to be touched in a specific...
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, this is like a save zone of the abyss. Okay, yeah, I'm fine then. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't going like to the actual abyss. Because if I was going to the actual abyss, like, I'm fucking dead. But going there, I'm pretty sure I'm fine. Thanks, Bergie. Alright, so we got 2 mini games unlocked after this, though. Should be hype as fuck. We have a 3rd mini game unlocked soon, too. Once I get 50 fire making, I think, is all I need. I might need more woodcutting, too. For Wintertot or whatever. But then we'll have 3 mini games to do. 3 whole mini game. Low-key, I do want to do Castle Wars too, for some of the items that were farmable there, to be honest. Some cool Castle Wars shit. $40 woodcutting, 50 fire making. Okay, cool. It shouldn't be too bad. Welcome, welcome, cheese. I'm just excited to be able to make a ruins again, though. And the fishing minigame I remember liking when I did last. Those minigames definitely make the process a lot more fun. Which one's GOTR? Oh, Guardians of the Rift, so that's the room crafting one, right? Yeah, it's easy to get burnt out on that one too. If you do it too much. It's fun though. I think it's a good one. Better than actual room crafting, I'll tell you that. At the very least. I need your help with an amulet. An amulet? What amulet? You show the amulet to the Mage of Zamorak. That eye. That eye on it. Wait, is that the symbol of the Order of Wizards? What is all that about? The amulet is giving abyssal energy. I was hoping you could help me work out where it came from. Why should I? Well, I did help you gain access to the Rune Essence Mine, and we gave you knowledge of the Abyss in return. We owe no further favors. Are you not even slightly curious about the amulet with the symbol of the Order of Wizards on it, giving the abyssal energy, giving off abyssal energy? After all, they don't have access to the Abyss. I hope you're not about to tell me that you shared our secrets at the same Zatarama. Of course not. Then where did you get the amulet? I bought it from an archaeologist. There's something off about all of this. Show it to me again. You show the amulet to the Mage of Zamrock again. As you do, he casts a spell on it. What was that for? Just a spell to tell me more about it. It seems this amulet is very unusual. So you'll help? Very well, but first you must do something for me. Bring me a bucket of water and a strong cup of tea. A strong cup of tea? That's right. The tea the cellar northeast of here can give you. The one he owes me, in fact. So just tell him Herbert sent you. Wait, your name is Herbert? Is that a problem? I guess not. I just never had you down for Herbert. I'll be back soon. I think the well's north of me. Or in the circle. It's like around there. Circle or... You know, yeah, it is the circle. The rock circle. Okay, so bucket, chisel... Surely I have a bucket. Chisel. Wait, I don't have a chisel? Legitimately? I gotta buy a chisel. It's just occurring to me right now. The well's gone. But there used to be a well here, right? Before that cross is added, there's a well, no? Pretty damn sure there's a well there. Could I have a strong cup of tea? A strong cup of tea? What do you mean? Herbert sent me for one. Ah, well, why don't you say that? Between you and me, Herbert's strong cup of teas are actually just regular cups of teas, but if it makes him happy. Gives me a strong cup of tea. I hope Herbert enjoys it. You again, what do you want? Can you help me with that amulet now? Do you have a bucket of water and a strong cup of tea? Here you go. The Mage of Zamrock takes the strong cup of tea from you and immediately drinks it. Ah, nothing like a nice cup of tea. Right, a deal's a deal, but the spell to determine the origin of the amulet will only work from the Abyss. So, you'll need to have initiate... You'll have to initiate and perform... there perform it for you. Meet me in the wilderness when you're ready to be teleported out there. Can't you teleport me from here? From the middle of Varrock? What if someone's watching? If someone was watching, they'd know you have a secret Chaos Temple here in Varrock. I reckon you're pretty safe. Fine, but don't expect me to make a habit of this. I will only offer you a single teleport from here directly to the Initiate in the Abyss. Make sure you are definitely ready. Hang on, what was the bucket for? Ah, well, while time passes slower in the Abyss, the Initiate maintaining the rift has still been there for quite a while. He needs a good bath. Do you want me to just throw it over him? Exactly. Now, are you ready to be teleported? Don't forget, this is a one-time offer. In the future, you'll need to meet me in the wilderness to access the Abyss. Yes. Alright. Use Meiji. I need your help with an amulet. Amulet? Oh, hang on. Someone is trying to contact me. Dark Mage suddenly starts talking to someone else. What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Fine, a simple transfiguration spell should solve things for you. Now, you have to leave me alone. I can't keep affording these distractions. The Dark Mage turns back to you. What do you want? Something about the amulet? Yes, but first, you throw the bucket of water over the Dark Mage. What in the actual? Sorry, but Herbert said you needed a good wash. Are you serious? What if I'd lost concentration and let the rift collapse? Do you like having a brain that isn't made of mush? Because mush is all that would have been left. I like my brain how it is, thank you very much. Now, could you help me? Why should I? I am soaked thanks to you. Herbert said you would. Of course he did. Alright then, what do you want? The amulet is going off abyssal energy. I need you to cast a spell to it to tell me where it came from. Let's have a look then. Right. Just give me a moment. The Dark Mage casts a spell on the amulet. Okay. This spell will allow me to triangulate the origin of this amulet. To make things easier, I'm going to use this rift to compare the energy from that origin with energy from the runic altars. Of course, thanks to the way this time and space work in this place, the information won't necessarily come in the right order. Meaning I'll need you to help you, fool. You see that energy that is emerged from the rift? Work the order in which it goes in. Right? Work out the order to activate through trial and error. Okay, law. Does not respond. Does not. Does not. Does not. Cosmic energy reacts. Ooh. I'm feeling green. A little bit of red. Okay, not red. A little bit of gray then. It's gotta be the close one. I'm feeling the close one. Oh, maybe another red. Nope. I've worked out which order the energy goes in. Yes, I can see that. Now hang on. The Dark Mage pauses for a moment, as if lost in thought. He then hastily pulls out a scroll with scribbles something on it. I've noted the details on the scroll. A competent enough wizard should be able to use it to cast a teleport spell to take you right there. Can you tell me anything about this place? With all the time I've spent here, I'd like to consider myself an expert on the abyss, but there's something strange, very strange, about the place this amulet came from. Strange how? Well, if I knew, it wouldn't be strange, would it? Now, if you're done bothering me, I need to stay focused on this rift. The Dark Age hands you an incantation. Okay, so I think we just Lumbee Telbert here. I need to wait 2 minutes though. What's gonna take me back? I might as well just wait for my teleport. Alright, finally. Wait, there's more. Hello again, any luck with the amulet? Yes, I have the incantation that led us to the wherever it came from. Brilliant, let's have a look. You show the incantation to Pearson and she quickly makes a copy for herself. Oh, fascinating. But that would mean... That would mean what? Shh, I'm thinking. Yes, 2. No, 3. More silly me. Counted myself, didn't I? Well, it should be fine. I can't see them saying no after all. It is their symbol as well. Who are you on about? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, you're here too. Brilliant. You'll be pleased to know that I have worked out what we must do next. And that is... Patience, young adventurer, but before we get to that, let me share with you my theory on where this amulet came from. While you were gone, I was thinking about why this amulet would have magical energy from both Ruin Essence and Abyss. All of a sudden, it hit me. Ouch. Quite the opposite. The source of this amulet must be an ancient teleportation matrix to the runic altars, just like the ones EMI have in the Abyss. This is good news, in case you were wondering. Access to a teleportation matrix like that will be life-changing when it comes to my work. Of course, the rest of my order will be very happy as well. It'll completely remove the advantage that ZMI currently have. Now, there's a balance to the Gothics himself would love. But this talk of the ZMI has reminded me of something. Could I have the amulet back? Here you go. You give the amulet back to Pearson. Now, give me a moment. Pearson casts a spell on the amulet. Ah, yes, well, that's not surprising. What is it? Your ZMI friends cast a transmission spell on the amulet. Had we taken it with us, it would have been transmitted all sorts of information back about the origin. It's not a problem. I suspected they might do something like this. The good news is that means they have no intention of using the incantation themselves. Again, as expected, they prefer to lurk in the shadow. To be honest, I totally understand. I've been known to do the same from time to time. Anyways, I've modified the spell to send false information to them. They will be none the wiser. I thought you didn't care about religion, why don't you want the ZMI getting that information? Oh, my friend, you misunderstand. I have no issue with the ZMI having information, but I don't want them getting it before I've even had the chance to determine what it is. I see. So what now? Yes, back to the business. The incantation is quite complex, so I will need the help of 3 other wizards to perform it. I'm afraid I am not including you in that, although you are very talented. Thanks. I think so. What do we need to do to get these wizards? From the Wizards of Tower, of course. My fellow wizards won't be able to resist getting their hands on the teleportation matrix, especially the one that may be connected to the history of our order. Now that you have the Wizard's Tower and show the incantation, now you head to the Wizard's Tower and show the incantation to this Sidrador. I have a couple things to prepare first, but I will join you there soon. Oh, and whatever you do, don't mention ZMI while you're there. Alright, I'll see you there soon. Hey, if you want, I can teleport you to the Wizard's Tower. Consider it a one-time gift from me. Yes, absolutely. Don't make me walk. Okay. AM1, welcome. I should probably remove the armor. Ooh, I hit an 8. Can they just drop this mage robe? Oh, it heals more than 2. But heal 2. Oh, it heals 4. Not want to drop me their robe. Oh, 19 hit points now. Oh wait, shield doesn't reduce magic at all. The shield, I mean. Okay, this 1 in 18 chance to drop is some bullshit. I don't believe it. Ain't real. Okay, I need your help with an incantation. An incantation? What incantation? A teleport that could potentially take us to the ancient teleportation matrix. Pearson reckons you might be able to use it to gain earlier access to the runic altars. Wait, Pearson sent you? That's right. Oh, I should also mention that the teleportation matrix seems to have a connection to your order despite predating it by thousands of years. So Pearson disappears for all this time and then it shows up again with the knowledge of the ancient teleportation matrix. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I probably not the strangest thing she's done. It's not probably not the strangest thing she's done. Anyways, what do you need with my help exactly? Pearson needs 3 other wizards to be able to perform the incantation. Can I see it? Sure. You give the incantation to Citador. This scroll is very interesting. Did you get it from Zamorakian wizard, perhaps? Don't lie to me. Since you asked, well... It's clear from your response that my suspicions are correct. This incantation is written on very thin flesh rather than parchment. A heroic practice only used by Zamorakians. Need I remind you that it was a Zamorakian who burnt down the wizard's tower? I'm going to be frank with you. Pearson hasn't been seen here for almost a year. My last meeting with her was to discuss changing her line of study due to her lack of results. She was given 1 more year to produce something of note. With this time almost up, she sends you here with Zamorakian incantation and odd claims about an ancient teleportation matrix. But what if it's true? The teleportation matrix could change everything. Okay, I admit, we went to some Zamorakian for help with the incantation, but they've had no other involvement. Pearson has even made sure they won't get anything beneficial out of this. You have been a great help to us in the past. For that, I will consider it. First though, I will do a thorough arcane analysis of this incantation to determine if it is safe to cast. Now as for you 3 wizards, I cannot be wasting the others with this sort of thing, especially when I haven't agreed to allow it yet. However, Trailborn has 3 new apprentices who would help. This might be a good learning opportunity for them. Speak to them while I inspect the incantation. Hello, young thingama-what? I need your apprentice to help me with the incantation right now, but we're having a party. A party? Party? What party? You said you were having a party. Well, I suppose it was a party of sorts, a studying party. Would you like to join us? You look like you could use one. I'll pass. Anyways, Citador said your apprentice could help me with the incantation? What kind of incantation? One that would lead us to the ancient teleportation matrix? I'm not suggesting we move the party. I'm not suggesting we move the party there. I'm just suggesting that we cancel the party and discover secrets of this teleportation matrix instead. Cancel the party? You're certainly a party pooper. Alright, how about instead of canceling the party, we finish it with a bang? What's currently on the agenda? Finish it with a bang. Cedrador won't be happy if we burn the place down again, will he? Still, I like it. I've currently tasked each of the apprentices with solving a problem. If they all solve it, we can celebrate together. Sounds good. So, what's the problem? Problem? There's no problem. Everything's fine here. We're having a party. I mean, what's the problem that they have to solve? Oh, it's trivial. They have to just figure out what a thingamy-what is. A thingama-what? Precisely. Right. I'll speak with the apprentice. Perhaps together we can figure it out. Good luck. So, if that's 6 and that's 8, then if we divide... No, not that either. Sounds like you're trying to solve a puzzle. Perhaps I could help? Oh, hey there. Yes, I'm trying to solve a puzzle set by the world-renowned Triborn himself. It's truly an honor to have someone like him take time to teach an up-and-coming wizard like myself. Why do you think so highly of him? Oh, so many reasons, but the biggest is amongst all of the wizards, he is the foremost expert in extra-planar magic. Why else would you think he has the smallest room in the tower? Because he doesn't need space. He can open a portal to create more. I see. And this branch of magic you want to specialize in? Oh, absolutely. That's why I'm here. I need to solve this puzzle to prove that I am ready to learn all that he has to teach. Well, that's actually not too different from the reason I'm here. I'm currently helping a wizard called Pearson, and she seems to be quite knowledgeable on a different plane. She tasked me with recruiting some wizards to help her uncover the teleportation matrix. Would you like to join us? You met Pearson? She studied directly under a Triborn for multiple years. I'd love to meet her, but she's hard to track down. Would you introduce us? Sure, I can do that. We need to solve this puzzle of yours first, though. Triborn won't let you leave until you do. Perhaps I could help you solve it? I'm not sure. I wouldn't want Triborn to think poorly of me. I've cheated and asked for help. If I've cheated and asked for help, but I do want to work with Pearson. Okay, I'll show you the puzzle. Water is 6, mud is 8, a thingy-me-what is less than 2 body and more than 2 earth. What is the thingy-me-what? Air and earth. What about water and fire? Is this a problem? Air and earth. What about water and fire? Is this a elemental problem, or are they completely irrelevant? What seems to be a problem? Oh, sorry, didn't see you there. Don't worry. What were you muttering about with the air and earth? Is it related to the puzzle Triborn gave you? Gave you all? Yes, I just can't wrap my head around it. It feels like there are too many unknown variables. Besides, how does all this relate to the thingy-me-what in the first place? Whatever the thingy-me-what is. Perhaps it is a slayer creature or a person? Is this a logical puzzle, a riddle, a mathematical problem? I see. Perhaps I could take a look and help you out. I'm not sure. It sounds like cheating, but I really do want... Yeah, am I supposed to talk to this person? Okay. I think it's the same thing. Well, I'm actually here to recruit 3 people. Issues. Okay, he won't let you leave the puzzle. Oh, do you say teleportation matrix? Teleportation magic is my specialty. I'd love to help. Well, I'd be glad to have you along, so will you show me the puzzle? Sure, here, don't tell anyone that I helped you. Earth is 5, air is 3, a thingy-me-what is less than 3, fire and mud. More than 1 mind. What is the thingy-me-what? Thingy-me-what? Thingy-gummy... Thingy... what? Triborn Triborn asked me to help you solve a puzzle. May I have your help? Why do you think I need your help to solve this? I'll prove I'm smarter than these two. Oh, I don't doubt that you're smart enough to solve this puzzle on your own. I just like to see the puzzle to further my own knowledge and understanding. You think I'll be persuaded that easily? I'm not easy as fool as the others, but I admire your efforts nonetheless. I'll be honest then, in truth, I don't care about the puzzle at all. I'm actually looking to recruit some talented wizards to help uncover the long-lasting teleportation matrix. The hope here is to use it to gain access to runic altars for runecrafting purposes. Well, if that infinitely... Well, that's infinitely more interesting in the case. Why don't you just... Why do you... In that case, why do you care about the puzzle? Triborn said that he wouldn't give the permission for you to join me unless the puzzle is solved, so I thought I'd lend you a hand. Very well. You appear to be telling the truth, and I'd rather be uncovering the teleportation matrix and be doing this. Here it is. Fire is 4, body is 7, a thingy what is less than 3, water is more than 3, air. What is the thingy what? So these are equaling out to another ruin with math or something, I don't know. Hello, young thingy what. I think I know what the thingy what is. Chaos rune. What do you tell me? Oh, it's 11. Okay. I guess it was a math problem. Well then, that's correct. Well done, that's correct. See, it's easier to solve problems when you put aside what's best for you and instead focus on what's best for the team. Congratulations, you all. You pass. But you said that only the first of us to solve it would pass. Oh, did I? I forgot. Either way, I hope you've all learned a valuable lesson in teamwork. You have this... Dude, this is a full-on Naruto reference, is it not? It's 3 people, too. It's absolutely a Naruto reference. There's no doubt in my mind. This game came out. When did this quest come out? This was actually after, too. This is like a later quest for the mini. This is absolutely a fucking Naruto thing. You have the adventurer to thank for that? Wait. But we all had different puzzles written down. Of course, we needed to combine our puzzles to solve it. Wow, that's a genius. What a great way to teach us all teamwork. Now, finish with a bang, did you say? Yeah, he leveled up. What the fuck was that for? Well, it was your idea after all. Now why don't you go to Cedrador and tell my apprentices, my apprentices are free to help. There's so much reading here. Hello again, ready to uncover the magical... Oh wait, that was it. Hello again, ready to uncover the magical secret that could change the world forever? Slow down. Pearson, I am still inspecting the amulet of yours. You're inspecting the amulet now? Does that mean the incantation is safe? That's right, the amulet is as well, of course, but... The amulet is as well, of course, but Cedrador here likes to be careful. Not at all. Not all of us are so carefree when it comes to the rules of the Order, Pearson. I mean, really, Zamorakian incantation, be glad I've even let you come back in the tower. The unfortunate price of progress, Cedrador. I can think of a few other unfortunate things. Anyways, the amulet seems to be safe, and as much as I hate to admit it, your assessment seems to be correct. So we can go ahead. Yes, I'm still not happy about this, but we can't throw away this chance. I assume Treyborn's apprentices are ready? That's right. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's do it. Are you ready? Let's do it. Everyone ready? We won't let you down, Kirsten. Alright, with me. It worked. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go in. Go in? You three aren't going through that portal. We have no idea what's on the other side. I have given Pearson and Navi your permission to go through until we know what is safe. No one else may enter. You cannot be serious. Please let us help. We've all worked so hard for an opportunity like this. We have Pearson look after us. No, you are only apprentices. You are here to help with the incantation. You've done that now. You can go back to your studies. Come on now, Cedrador. The young thingamawats have proven themselves to be more than capable. Let them have their party. It's going to be quite something. You really should let them help. Quiet, Pearson. Let it be known that I consider this to be a bad idea. That said, they are your apprentices, Triborn. If they have your permission, I won't stop them. Alright, ready to make history? Let's go. Finally. Finally. Well, this is unexpected. Where are we? Are we underwater? Let me cast a location spell. It seems we are deep below the sea, just south of Mortania. Fascinating. Come, let's look around. That's an interesting statue. See the plaque on it? It reads, Alia, Justicar of the Lion and Guardian of the Temple of the Eye. Temple of the Eye. It must be where we are right now. I've read about the Justicars before in a book back in the Wizard's Tower. What did the book say? They were powerful warriors in service of Saradomin himself. Back when the gods still walked among us, this temple must be ancient. Imagine the Saradomin himself once stood here. Imagine if Saradomin himself once stood here. What game? What am I playing? This is old school RuneScape. What are you looking at? Look, Rune Guardians like that were ones at the mage training arena. Oh yeah. If this place was once a teleportation matrix, these Rune Guardians might have helped wizards that used it. Anything different about them? Well, despite their age, they're actually of a remarkably similar design to the ones that ones used by modern wizards. Isn't that amazing? Found anything interesting? There's something strange about this big hole there. It isn't giving out the tiniest amount of magical energy. I can't work out what it is though. It's giving out the tiniest amount of magical energy. You know, those plants look similar to the stuff I've seen in the... Quiet! I'm more than capable of working this out. Maybe you should go help the others instead. Okay, dude, fuck you. Hey. Hello? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. I was lost in thought. What were you thinking about? Well... Oh, I was looking at these markings here. They're very interesting. They seem to be radiating magical energy. I've never encountered it before. Take a closer look. Maybe you'll feel the energy as well. You look at the markings. Whoa, cinematic quest. First mysterious voice. Saradomin be with you. Second mysterious voice. And with you, Zakaria. So it's really true? Indeed it is. Elia. And he has given us the task of protecting it. What would he have me do? You must build a sanctuary for the Eye. The forces of chaos already seek to reobtain it, as do the countless others. I will keep it safe no matter what the cost. And you? Zamorak has tasked his collector with finding the Eye. I will hunt him down before he does, along with any others who would try to claim it. Then I wish you luck, brother. There is one last thing, Elia. You must keep the Eye a secret from all others who, even our own. The fewer people that know about it, the truth, the better. On my honor, as Justicar, it will be done. Good. Saradomin will be with you, sister. What the? Sweaty paw job? Joss. What did you say? I don't know. Did you just say Joss? Can't remember. When I looked at the marks on the floor, I had this vision, but it's all unclear. Curious. Well, time to see what the others have found. Right. What have we discovered? That large hole behind is radiating a strange energy. I'm trying to work out what it is. Need a hand with that? No, I can work it out myself. Sure you can. What else do we have? There's some old ruined guardians here with the eye symbols on them. So this place definitely used to be definitely used by wizards at that point. Amazing. Not just any wizards, Saradomin wizards. There's some statues of Saradominus Justicar called Alia. Remarkable. The Justicars haven't been around for thousands of years. That confirms my suspicions about the age of this place. That's not all I found. Apparently this place was once called the Temple of the Eye. The Eye? What's the Eye? I remember reading back about something called the Eye back in the Wizard's Tower. I only came across mentions of it once, but apparently it was a powerful artifact made by Saradomin himself. Sorry. Made by Saradomin, you say? That's what the book said. Why? We're just checking. I get all caught up in the moment and mishear things sometimes. This eye, did the book say what it would look like? It didn't. It just said... It didn't. It didn't actually have any information on it. I tried to learn more from other books, but found nothing. Anything else was probably lost when the Wizard's Tower burnt down. Of course, I've worked out what the energy from the hole is. It's abyssal energy. Yeah, brilliant. Kirsten? Oh yeah, sorry, lost in thought again. It was for a good reason though. I thought I've just worked it all out. Amazing, as always, Pearson. We're so lucky to be able to work with you. Thank you. So I reckon my theory that this is an old teleportation matrix was spot on. The wizards here must have used this power from the abyss to create portals to the runic altars. Then, with that power from the eye and support from the Ruin Guardians, they have been able to create ruins at lightning speed. The eye must have been a huge impact on their work. They named the temple after it and have fashioned a symbol based on it. And here, we're still used to seeing that symbol today. We just never knew why. Should we report back to Sarah Sidramore? In a moment, I'm just going to cast a simple revealing spell first, just in case there's anything hidden here. Oh shit, what'd you do? What's happening? Don't worry, I'm sure everything is fine. Let me handle this. Yeah, totally fine. Totally. Now that's a problem. Oh shit! Kirsten! Damn, she's gone. What the fuck? That is a problem. You don't belong in the Temple of Cursed Filth. Yo, wait, it's kinda nutty. And so the rift to the scar is open once more. Humans fight with us. Let us hold back the abyss. Okay, we're helping him out. What do we do now? What if more of those creatures come through the rift? Well, don't think I'll be stopping them all again. I may be powerful, but that spell still took a lot out of me. Humans, use the cells. Use the cells. Protect me while I close the rift. Cells? Samantha. Navi, I think I found something over here. On my way. What have you found? Well, I can't say for sure, but I think I found containers on this table containing small amounts of runic energy. Right, I'll take one to Tamata. Just make sure you don't take more than one. I tried to do that already, and the energy within them seems to explode. Alright, thanks for sharing. 1 week cell. You take the cell to Tamatha. This is what Felix found. Tamara, that's her name, Tamara. That must be one of the cells that we need. Try placing it on the tile next to me. It worked. That barrier should protect us against those creatures. And just in time, too. Here come more of them. What do we do now? I'm not sure. The barrier won't hold for that long. Humans, we need more support. Restore the Brethren. Place cells within the imbued rocks, and they will continue to do the rest. Imbued rocks? What does this mean? I'll see if Felix can help. Be careful. Felix, we need to place those cells in some imbued rocks, and we need to place cells in some imbued rocks. Any idea what this means? I think the essence piles here are actually remains of old guardians. They seem to contain elemental and catalytic energies. Perhaps you could try to infusing one with a cell. Good idea. You'll probably need a chisel to shape the essence first. Looks like there's one on the floor here. Amazing. Looks like that one's following the catalytic symbols. These guardians should be strong enough to fend off those creatures. Head back to Tamara. Wait, do I actually need a pickaxe in this zone? Made some guardians, and they seem to be holding back the creatures. Humans, I lack the power needed to close the rift. I require runic energy. Runic energy? How do we get more of those cells? I don't think they'll work for us. I think we'll need something else. Of course, we can use the rune guardians to see all the fallen guardians around here. They'd have to be powered by runic energy. If you were to obtain some fragments from them, you might be able to make something to capture the runic energy needed. Exactly. Hopefully you can find a pickaxe somewhere once you have a few fragments. Go and speak to the Felix. I'm sure you'll be able to use them. Okay. Okay, so I think my Addy pickaxe would definitely be needed here. I think I have enough fragments. I should speak to Felix. We need to power up the guardians. Okay. I reckon this could work. Will this work? Perfect. Now we just need to capture the runic energy within it. I shall now use power from the abyss to open up a portal to the runic altar of mind. Well, I guess you have your answer. Head to that mind altar and craft some runes. The essence you have should capture the runic essence. Release the take. Okay. We take a cell too. I have a theory to test. Fair enough. I'll be back soon. Look, this is what happened when I took the essence to the mind altar. Great, that's exactly what I was hoping for. What about the cell? You show the cell to Tamara. Captured energy from the altar as well. I had a feeling it would. It's all coming together. What do we do now? First, you should use that new cell to replace the one pouring the barrier over here. I don't think the current one will last much longer. And then just use those runes, those stones to power the big guardian. Human, the stones have fueled me, but more are needed. I'm grabbing 27. Nice. I shall now use the power to open the water. Okay. Looks like a portal opened. Okay. And some zoomy levels. Something odd happened here at the water tower. The energy in this cell seems different from before. The essence has also formed into a strange talisman. Oh, fascinating. I guess it makes sense that the stronger the runic energy, the more powerful the cell will become. After all, the water is more powerful than air or mind. Try making another rune guardian using that cell. In the meantime, I will see if I can work something out. Talisman. Oh, so this is like a water version, or wait, no, medium cell. Well, that cell made a more powerful rune guardian. Great, we're almost done here. I think we just need to power up the guardian one more time for it to be able to close that rift. I must conserve my power. The portal to the runic altar water has closed. But we need a portal, don't worry, I think there's another way. I reckon the talisman you gave us can be used to return to the water altar at any time. Just present the talisman to the statue where the portal is, the west altar, okay. When I need essence first. So essence and then... then we go water. I need to unlock the Mages Guild stuff too. Kind of forgot about the Mages Guild a little bit. I think I have enough fragments for now. I think the Mages Guild stuff though is like way later. I definitely need more magic for it, I'm pretty sure. I think it's like 40 or 60. Probably 40. I think it's 40 magic, I feel. Maybe it's higher though. I have another cell. Do you want me to power up the barrier again? That's right. If my theory is correct, it should produce an even stronger barrier. The barrier has been changed. Okay. Okay, now we close the rift. And then I think we're finally done. Humans, I now have the power to close the rift. Brace yourselves. So powerful, so strong. We are safe for now. What was that all about? What happened? That was a rift into the area of the abyss known as the Scar. The Scar? But I thought this was meant to be a teleportation matrix. You are mistaken. Well, it is true that the teleportation magic is strong here. That is only the side effect of this temple's history. What history? The temple was built to house a powerful artifact. Many sought to claim the artifact for themselves, including the servants of the fallen empire. In their attempt to claim the artifact, they used magic they did not understand. The rift to the Scar was created as a result. The artifact, you mean the eye? You are correct. The eye was removed after the battle, but not before the Justicar of the Lion used it to seal the rift once more. She then created us, the Guardians of the Rift, to protect this place in the event the rift was ever reopened. And we reopened it, but it's been sealed again. Now the danger is gone. Incorrect. Without the power of the eye, we have no way to seal the rift permanently. It will soon reopen once more, and you should leave before that happens. No, this is our mistake. I'm staying to help fix it. Me too. Well, if you two are staying, I guess I will too. Your support will be invaluable. Could you go back to the Wizard's Tower and let Cedrador know what happened here? Alright. If you're absolutely sure about this. What about Pearson? We have to help her. No part of the abyss is too dangerous for this. Part of the abyss is more dangerous than the scar. Your friend will have already been consumed. Now the power of the abyss grows. The rift will soon reopen. Once more, those of you staying would prepare yourselves. Then I guess I better go to Citrador. Good luck. Citrador, it all went wrong. What do you mean? Was there no teleportation matrix? Kind of, but not really. The portal took us back to the Temple of the Eye, an ancient Ceradomian temple built to the house of powerful artifacts. Long ago, a rift abyss created the temple. Long ago, a rift to the abyss was created in the temple, but it was sealed, at least it was, until Pearson accidentally opened it again. She was sucked into the abyss, and all of these abyss creatures came out. Abyssal creatures? We have to go in there and stop this. It's okay. It's okay again, for now. Some ruined guardians, called the Guardians of the Rift, were built to protect the temple from the abyss. They helped us close the rift again, but they say it will reopen. This is a disaster. I knew this teleportation matrix was too good to be true. I should have stopped this, but I was blinded by my own desires for the matrix. What of the Trailborn apprentices? They're safe. They chose to stay and help the Guardians of the Rift, help close the rift. And I will ensure that they have all that they need. I will also begin researching this rift at once. Maybe we can still find a way to close it permanently. In the meantime, I suggest that you do what you can to help us as well. After all, this is partially your doing. I know. I'll help wherever is needed. Thank you. I appreciate you did this. I appreciate that you did not mean for things to go this way. You should have this. It belonged to Pearson. I don't know what to think about it. Think about where she is. I don't want to think about where she got it. Oh, another pouch? Sadly, this means unlikely. Still, if anyone can survive the abyss, it's her. Now we'd better get to work. You've completed Temple of the Eye. You're awarded 1 quest point. Temple of the Eye access and 5,000 rune crafting XP and a medium pouch. Nice. Level 29. 32. Okay, we zoomed. We zoomed. Should I save my medium pouch? For like later? I guess it doesn't... Or, no, it does break. Wait, I forgot how to... I can recharge it, can't I? I don't know if I can recharge it safely, though. I think I can recharge it safely, no? Maybe it breaks. Alright, I need a quick, like, 5-minute break, though. That was a lot of reading, man. I did so much reading. I need a quick moment. Maybe I make some food. I don't know. I'll be right back. Bring some food. Okay, so there should be a world for this minigame. I think I just saw it. There we go. Guardians of the Rift. Yeah, there's some full channels of it. A lot of people. Okay, so I need my Addy pickaxe. That's it. Uncharged cell. Chisel. Wait, that's not chisel, that's weak cell. God, there's so many people here. Holy moly. I don't know what altars are even open. Are they all open? Oh, I see, wait. Blood and... It's just blood and earth? Oh, water's up. Wait, that's law. Oh, that guy had a fox pet. Can I make fire already? Oh shit, I can. Wait, this one ended already? Oh, it ended. Wait. I didn't bring a chisel. Big chisel, there we go. It's chaos. Can't do chaos. Till 35. Wait, crystal open, I'm so dumb. You need water runes. Okay, water's open. Yeah, fire close fast. The more energy, the better, right? How come I'm not getting any rewards? Get back. Oh, southeast. I should wait for a portal. Where's fire? Oh, I gotta turn this in first. Okay, surely I got something this time. Nothing in the rift? Am I not scoring high enough for something? Oh, he started down there. feel like I don't need the chisel. Crafting recipe is not even worth, I'm pretty sure. And pouch. Six Springcraft. Oh, I got a large pouch. I feel like the chisel's not needed. $56 agile? Fuck. Yeah, I can't put the other stuff back. Actually, I could just drop it, I guess. It's RuneScape. What do you mean? Shit, I'm literally staring at a portal. Fuck. Yeah, no time. Fuck. I missed that portal bad. You probably never played RuneScape before, so you probably have no idea what's going on. Basically, it's a rune crafting minigame, though. And rune crafting is basically how you cast spells in this game. Each element you need to have the corresponding for, like, the spell. Oh. I did make that one. Okay, successfully closed. I don't know if I got anything for that one. You did not contribute enough. Fuck. I feel like the 56 agile probably helps that a lot. Oh my god, I leveled up when I was gone. Wait, if you have the agility, can you just go down here whenever you want? Oh, do I make it? Oh, I made it. That was close as fuck. I definitely must have done enough this time. Yep. Did enough that time. Giant pouch? Wow, how much pouches? Alright, I think I'm gonna take a break, chat. Probably find someone to host. Have a good night, chat.